Hello, 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 my darlings, and welcome to the stream. Hello, my darlings. I honestly don't know how to even start today's live stream. Like, everything is still all over the place for me, but this is the first step, obviously. You guys been very kind to me that you let me have 2 weeks of not uploading, not doing anything, and once again, thank you so much for all the good wishes that you send to my most beloved and the most greatest dog in this whole world. And, once again, thank you, honestly. And also thank you to all my friends who's been there with me throughout all of this. I do apologize, I am super bad at explaining all of this. I can explain other people, I can help other people, but when it comes to me, I don't know what to say, how to express myself, basically, you know? So, yeah. But, I'm doing much better now. Thank you for all your lovely comments, thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. But yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I still try to have this whole ensemble of wearing the cape and other whatnots. But I'm doing better. And putting myself slowly back together. After all, my puppy Carlkin, he has been with me for 13 and a half years, and these are the best years of my life. And I miss him every single moment since now he's gone. Every time I wake up, my dog is not with me in my bed. Carl would always sleep next to me on my double bed. I miss just walking him, even just cleaning my house and, you know, seeing all the fur everywhere, and even that is not even present anymore. I don't know, it's like the best part of me is gone. And Carl has been with me since the start of GTT overall, basically, since the very first episode, you know? It's really, really hard, but it was inevitable. You probably guys heard me talk about it during the live streams that Carl's health has been declining. And on Friday, in just since afternoon, I saw that he got worse and worse. He stopped eating. And I barely slept the night, and in the morning he was gone. He just left the room and lay down and never woke up. I guess that's every owner's biggest nightmare. But your pup in the end realizes that he's going to cross the bridge, so he just leaves the room. And thankfully, Carl crossed over the bridge very peacefully. After all, old age is old age, and there is nothing that I could have done, even though I contemplated in my head gajillions of scenarios, but it was his time, and Oh, this is so hard. Oh my god, I cannot. Oh my god, I'm so bad at trying to explain everything and contemplating the facts and just seeing how he's not breathing anymore and the eyes, that they're just white and his tongue is out and turning blue. Yeah. That was the worst. That was the worst thing that could have happened. But like I said, thankfully, it was very, very peaceful. It was very peaceful, and I'm so, so glad that he just in his sleep, and that's it. And honestly, it's the best way to go. To go to Aru, not suffering, and staying with your loved ones until the end. So yes, sadly it was inevitable, but Carl, he was a fighter. He battled his stroke that he had in December, and he gave me half a year together after that. So honestly, I am the most grateful to him. I have, of course, cremated him. Carl is standing next to my Yu-Gi-Oh collection, where he's supposed to be, surrounded by his favorite toys and treats. As well as right here. So he'll always be next to me no matter what. After all, I promised him that I would take him anywhere in the world, and if in the future I'll be traveling, he should be traveling with me. Always next to me, my beloved dog. German Shepherds should be living, on average, 10 years. Carl lived until he was almost 14. So yeah, he was a fighter, and he battled through everything. And I couldn't ask for more. I couldn't ask for more. He was, and forever will be, the best dog in the whole world. I know every owner says that, but for me, this is forever will be my truth. So, that's how I've been dealing. And of course, as a typical Russian, since he has been taken away for like 2 days straight, barely any sleep, and lots of alcohol, and my friends came over to try to cheer me up, and of course talk about their pets and everything. But yeah. It's a funny thing that they tried to help me, but like I said, I'm so bad at explaining all of this that is going on right here that in the end I tried to help them and try to get them through their problems, because that's how I am. And then they started to scream at me and be like, could you stop focusing on the others and focus on yourself for once? And I'm just like, I don't know. Yeah. But my friends and everybody who supported me, you guys seriously are the best. And I'm sorry that I kind of disappeared and only stated a few messages here and there, because this is really hard, and I guess I don't know how to be vulnerable. Even just talking to you guys right now, this is already extremely vulnerable for me, so. Like I said, I can help others and be there for others, but for me, this is really hard. I'm so used to just sitting quietly somewhere and just sulking by myself, because that's how I was brought up due to my very fucked up family, but yeah, this is really hard, guys. So I thank you for sticking with me so far and continue to support me and sending all of your lovely messages. Really, it honestly, it means a lot, and I'll try to slowly take those baby steps that everybody does in the end. Just one step, one breath at a time. Oh, Daniel, thank you, honey. Thank you. I completely understand what you mean, but like I said, this is a very new territory for me. I usually do this alone. Again, because of my fucked up family. It's kind of something that they've done to me for my childhood and early adulthood, let's say. So when I receive such love and such support, this is so new and see, guys, I'm bad with words, I cannot describe. It's really rewarding how much we are a community here and how we have each other, you know? And honestly, this is what Sensei has been talking about. Human connection, supporting each other, you know? This is so important that you have each other's back no matter the situation. And just one small message, one small gesture can help somebody. And guys, honestly, thank you so much for all of this. Visa, Kat, thank you for also sending me your lovely messages, and Frost and Ali and everybody in our Discord. And as well as Kat for reaching out to me directly. Thank you. And everybody who sent your lovely comments. But this is the first step, and this will be my first live stream in complete silence and not worrying about waking up my precious baby. But my puppy is always with me, and I started this journey with him. I must continue it for him, for Sensei, and for everybody who believes in me. So we're starting with small baby steps, and today is the first baby step. Thank you, Kat. Thank you, Kurosaki. Thank you. Thank you. And this is why, guys, having you in my life, it's honestly, it's the best thing ever, and it's so rewarding, really. Like Sensei said, connections, human connections are the most important thing, and we're here to support each other. So, yeah. Thank you. Visa and Daniel, thank you. Thank you. And thank you for allowing me to talk and listening to my ramble, because I'm not sure if any of that was coherent, you know? Connecting the dots. Like I said, I'm extremely bad at this. I can listen to everybody in any situation, in any language. Russian, English, but when it comes to me, it's like nothing makes sense. Not to mention, when this happened, my neighbors actually called police on me. because I was screaming so loud in such grief and in English. So they thought that domestic violence was happening. So yes, they called police on me, and my mom had to tell them that this is what happened, and they were like, ah, it's okay, it's fine, don't worry, we got you. They left. So yeah. It was an absolute fucking mess. And when they took him away. Oh god. Okay. Woo. Oh my god. But yeah. It sucks to be bilingual, I guess. Especially in a country that does not like English very much. Oh boy. But seriously, guys, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Really. Oh my god, Visa. No, no, no. I'm not an idol. I am just a regular girl who lives and loves Yu-Gi-Oh! Lives, breathes, and loves Yu-Gi-Oh! That's it. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Really. Thank you so much for all your support. And, today's episode is actually done by my favorite animator. So, I guess we can slowly start the beginning of our live stream. Thank you guys for all your love and all your hugs, really. Really, so much. Thank you. And yeah, one of my friends sent me this so I can feel better. I don't know where they got her from, but Mana looks marvelous, so I had to put her. Honestly, this thing right here, Mana, the beautiful Mana, like, the most interesting is that, like, we don't have Yu-Gi-Oh! In Russia, like, guys, I told you, you know? And when I received this box, I also don't know who of my friends did this, but I just received this box to my name, and there she is. So I send all the texts to my friends and be like, where the hell did you get her? And we're like, we don't know, yada yada yada. So yes, Mana is officially a part of our live streams now because she's just so freaking gorgeous. And the best present ever. I'm not sure if this because due to grieving or because my birthday is in 15 days, but she's here. Yay! David, I did see the Card Game Chronicles and it was a good advertisement. It's not that much of supporting the 30 years, but it's good advertisement for the cards. And in no way advertises for another anime. That's what I thought of it. And I was like, oh, Konami, they're doing their shtick again. Lovely. Corporations do the corporations thing. Obviously, it was beautiful animation done by Gallop, but it was good. It was good. And good advertisement. Oh, worth a lot. Honestly, I don't know how much she's worth. I have no idea. And like I said, I don't even know who sent it to me. Who of my friends did this. But my friends all know that I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So much, and getting anything Yu-Gi-Oh! In Russia, it's like 5%. So yeah. But Mana is absolutely beautiful, so my friend, whoever you are, thank you so much for doing this to me. I should actually say this in Russian. Кто мне это прислал, большое спасибо, ты прекрасен. But yeah. When I was 8 or 9, it was my always... It was. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too freaking amazing, and Sensei is... He is the genius himself. And my darlings, as you remember, Sensei's anniversary is also coming up. So, we should start preparing to pay our tributes to him as well. So, my darlings, if you are working on a video or art or anything, you should start doing it right now. After all, only 19 days. So it's best to start working. And speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, my darlings, let's start with the poll. First baby steps is, I'd already spoiled that it's my favorite animator, but from which studio is he? Is he from Yumeta? Is he from Sunshine? Is he from Gallop? Or is he from Dangun? So, my darlings, let's see if you'll get it right this time. After all, we are literally at the end of our rotation. Obviously, yes, it was way too short. For obvious reasons, guys. It was there to just support and, you know, pay tribute to the card game that it's like the anniversary of the card game. Like, what, 25 years? Something like that. I'm bad at numbers. But it was there to just support that. And again, to promote the next coming cards that'll be coming out because of Konami. Because, of course, Konami, they need to do their marketing shtick. I see, I had an idea for something, but I don't know if I want to bawl my eyes out while editing it. Cat, honestly, when I was working on the previous videos that I've also done for Sensei, as well as the art, I was crying throughout the whole thing. It's really, really hard. But it's something that must be done. After all, Sensei is important and he's the biggest part of our lives, so he deserves way more. What do you think of the Sky Strikers of the Chronicles? I mean, they were fine, I guess. I don't know, David. I watched it like a couple of times and I just saw the marketing plot right there and what could be done and which direction they could take it. Not to mention so many magical girls. Like, there were so many cute little girls in every single archetype that I was like, can I have my regular fiend monsters that look like they're just out of your nightmares? You know, like how Sensei did them, but now everything is cute. And, I don't know. Not my thing. Not my thing. But it's very marketable. Everybody loves a cute anime girl, so. Very marketable strategy. I do not blame Konami for going to this and doing all of this and creating all the decks like this. So yeah. Cute anime girls everywhere. Or cute anime guys, depending on the gender, but still. Well, and I'm also started seeing the anime edited to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Oza always makes me cry. Aww, cat. I see, honey. Honestly, anything could make anybody cry. I'm not saying this in general. I'm saying, like, if it's very close to your heart and it pulls on your heartstrings, yeah. I also have idea for Sensei's video, but I'm still contemplating on it if I want to go completely this route. But it's going to be very hard next 2 weeks, because I'll be spending that to edit it and to get it to absolute perfection. Because Sensei deserves no less than absolute perfection. But yes, my darlings, so let's end the poll. We have Yumeta taking the lead, extreme lead. Sunshine is in the 3rd place. Gallop is in the 2nd. And no love for Dangun. I wonder why. I wonder why. Is it their turn? But let's end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are done. My darlings, very, very, very good. since this is the 6th place in the rotation, the only studio that is taking this place currently is, of course, Yumeta Company. The great Yumeta Company that has one of the best animators in this whole freaking universe. But who is it and what's his name? Of course, no Gallop on Sunshine, they've already had their route. And Dangan, they're in the beginning of the rotation, so definitely no. So, my darlings, who is it? Who is the animator for today's episode? We have Kagami, we have Hirayama, we have Sugimoto, we have Tsunaki Aki-sensei? Who is it today? Let's see. We need Mani Magician Gal to be released as Sensei Original 1 to be released. Yeah! Daniel, that's actually true, he did. Sometimes I've seen such our hearts that makes us cry. Yeah. Honestly, guys, they do. They really do. Some scenes are so pulling on the heartstrings that it's impossible not to cry. If we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, whenever I watch Dark Side of Dimensions, I don't know, I bawl my eyes out. I cry during Kaiba's duel with the hologram Atom. How this is so fucking painful to watch. I cry when Kaiba dueled against Aigami and what he's going through, and this whole scene. The scene between Kaiba and Yugi and how Kaiba's desperately trying to revive Atom and what he's going through. All of this denial and anger and bargaining. Like, he was literally at the stage of bargaining, like, during the movie. It's absolutely insane. And when, of course, when Autumn appears and Kaiba sacrifices himself, yeah. And Kaiba going to the afterlife. Oh my god. Again, this movie is... It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Of course, without studio mangling in it, because I can immediately tell with Aigami coming back and being all 2.0 Zork, and Autumn coming back, even though I love this scene to bits. I know this was done by the executives because we cannot have a Yu-Gi-Oh movie without Autumn. That's impossible. So he needed to be shoehorned in. Even though it was still done extremely beautifully, but that wasn't the point. And you can tell immediately. The whole concept of the Millennium Ring. No. Just like the puzzle, the ring was supposed to be empty. So yeah. I'll die on this hill, but I'm sure that the executives, the higher-ups were literally like, we need Autumn in the movie. Hologram is not enough. Bring him back. Somehow. But yeah. Okay. Oh yes, when I saw it, I cried, I got very excited, it became my favorite of all. Indeed, indeed. Really, Kat, what happened with your IMVs? I mean, right now, IMVs are doing very poorly because YouTube is not about marketing those. They don't care about that. It's only about the slop. The whole Mr. Beast slop. And the clones and that shit, you know? I agree with you about the many anime fans liking cute characters within the Duel Monsters. So when you watch the Dark Side of the Dimension, what do you think of Blue Eyes White Dragon's new... Honestly, David, I loved it. I loved it. Obviously, the beautiful 3D animation was used for it, but Kisara looked so majestic. It's like she jumped out of the manga. Of course, when Kisara was first animated, it was done by Toei. It wasn't the best version of her, but it was close to the depiction of the manga. But, like... some aspects were there, and when Studio Umeta, Gallup, Sunshine, and the other ones, when they collaborate together to do it, they had to put her in blue. So technically, it's not just Blue Eyes White Dragon, it's Blue Eyes Blue Dragon, Light Blue Dragon, but it's really hard to animate a dragon and any characters if they appear white. So when they gave her the redesign for the movie and she appears actually white, yeah, that was really beautiful, and I enjoyed her. I enjoyed how she looked. She was marvelous. Absolutely just mwah. Chef's kiss jumped out of the manga. Absolutely gorgeous. That's not to mention Chef's kiss. It is. It absolutely is. It's definitely good, but I still prefer Bonds Beyond Time. Really, Kurosaki? I see. It got over 300 views in 5 days. Oh, Cat, what are you talking about? My Kaiba video still didn't get 300 views. But yeah. What I liked the most was that Yugi Moto, he really grew up. Yeah, he did grow up. Yugi had to, and surprisingly, he finished his journey at the end of Duel Monsters. He was already his own man. And then we see him in Dark Side Dimensions, and he's complete. He's absolutely complete, and he was literally there to protect Autumn. Like, we saw Yugi, this little boy who was begging Autumn not to ever leave him. And Autumn promised. And then in Dark Side Dimensions, Yugi's the one who's protecting him from Kaiba, and Kaiba is grieving as hell in the movie. And Yugi understands this completely. He's been there. He knows this. Yeah, Yugi is absolutely marvelous. He was marvelous in the movie. And for him to say, I want to create my own game. This is so Sensei's level, because Sensei created his own game, Duel Monsters, and Yugi's on this journey to do the same thing. I don't know. It's remarkable. It's absolutely remarkable. This movie is so much about grief and finding the way to slowly, baby steps, move on and remember those people who left, because they're still a part of you. This is such Sensei theme. Only Sensei can create this. But my darlings, let's wrap up the poll. So, wow. Wow. Oh my god, no way. Okay, this is unbelievable. I am surprised by the results. Kagami is in first place. Hirayama is in second. Aki-sensei is in 10% in the third. And Sugimoto-sensei sadly is last, because previous episode was his. From Studio Gallup, that was his episode, so of course not. Aki-sensei, Tsuaki Aki-sensei, he is from Studio Umeta Company, but it's not his episode, not his turn. He already did his. Hirayama, he's in the fourth place in the rotation, so of course, yeah. He already did his episode, so that leaves us with the greatest Kagami-sensei. Oh my god. Sensei, you deserve so much. Yes, today is his episode. The remarkable Kagami-sensei. And since we're talking about Dark Side Dimension, he was the chief animation director in the movie. Like, the chief. So, like, he is the one who was managing other animation directors, and oh my god, he's done such a remarkable job. And yes, it is his episode, and the first time we see Osiris. So honestly, it's beautiful, it's exciting. I love this episode so much. There's so much at stake. And to see Autumn in this extremely vulnerable position that he was in, to the point where he, in his mind, said that there is no way to defeat this opponent, even though he tried his best, because his partner will die, he will lose the chance to regain his memories, and he will die before that. He will never know who he was. So there's so much at stake. And he also understands Merrick in a way, because Merrick is also like, so, because of you, I'm like this, so I'm going to take everything that you're supposed to have and take it for myself and for my clan. So honestly, the whole conflict between Merrick and Autumn, it's beautiful. And again, Osiris, his abilities, and overall his design. Oh my god, I love him. I absolutely love him. The best, to me, he's the best god. God card. God. But extremely beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, 69% Kagami. Yup. No comment on the percent, guys. I'm sorry. When you watched the Yu-Gi-Oh! GTC, what did you, GX, sorry guys. What did you think of the Sacred Beasts? Honestly, I was like, okay, so we are trying to bring back the glory of, the God cards, because when the God cards did appear in the anime, the ratings of these episodes and overall the season was so freaking high that the studios tried to recreate that with the gods. And the best way to do it is, of course, through God cards. And again, Konami needed the animation to promote the game, because Duel Monsters are done, they still need to sell the cards, so there we go. So honestly, they tried. They tried. And they're also kind of the ripoff of Ito Sensei's manga, Yu-Gi-Oh! R. And as we remember, Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe not. Maybe in the US it was a different date. But once Duel Monsters finished in March, in 2004 March, Ito Sensei, one of Sensei's assistants, he was obviously given permission by Sensei himself, and even given the idea how to continue, but Ito Sensei created Yu-Gi-Oh! R. So maybe in the US it was released later, I have no idea, but it was exactly 1 month later after Duel Monsters ended. So yeah. So I can say that GX God cards took inspiration from Ito's God cards. Not even gods. There were something. Ito Sensei tried his best. That's all I can say. But even though he tried so hard and he captured, obviously he was the Sensei's assistant, and he done so many of these pages and he knows how to draw these characters, he still lacked the full understanding of what made Sensei's stories so great, so personal, so come together on beautiful 22 pages of manga, each chapter, and what kept us drawing us in with every single duel. Obviously, the gimmicks were awesome, some characters were cool, some, but he still didn't fully understand what made them work. You know? I don't know, guys, it's hard to explain. It's so hard to explain. I suck at this. But yeah, I'm okay with Yu-Gi-Oh! R, but I also suggest to read it after you finish Duel Monsters, you know? Because you can immediately tell that this is not Sensei. Not because of the art. The art is, Ito Sensei was good. But, like I said, the story, the plot points, the characters, even the main cast. It had problems. It had problems. But then again, who am I to judge? As much as we can hate Yu-Gi-Oh! 4Kids English dub, it gave us some raw Kaiba lines. I have no idea, guys. The thing that I'm watching done by 4Kids, I hate it. I hate it, and I am not fond of it. At one point, we're going to watch Dark Side of Dimensions in English, probably. But once we'll finish the series, of course. But for now, I don't want to have any spoilers for that. I'm actually wondering how they actually did the whole thing with Kaiba, because the movie again follows the manga, so Kaiba doesn't know that Autumn is gone. And I don't know if actually 4Kids decided to do that. After all, they censor and destroy everything, and they think that their audience never read the manga. So, I don't know how they played that whole plot thing. For me, all duel monsters, like, everything is good, because it's Sensei's work. I'm sending you the link to my NV, because, oh. Honey, yes, please do send it to me. I would love that. I would absolutely love that, and I will watch it. The Wicked Gods or the Sacred Beasts? Both. Wicked Gods were for the, Yu-Gi-Oh! R, and the Sacred Beasts were for the GX anime. And again, guys, even the GX manga is so different, because the manga was also done by one of Sensei's assistants. And you can see that the Sensei's art style is there. Ooh, Cat, thank you so much. Thank you. I'll watch it after the stream, honey. But there's some things that are missing, you know? And again, because the mangaka, his assistant, couldn't fully develop the characters how he probably wanted to, simply because he had to follow the studio's guidelines and how they created the characters. Same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I honestly still prefer the manga to the anime, because GX anime, like the whole first season, it's, what is this? Oh, great. Obviously, it's the same thing with you. Okay, yeah, OBS did. OBS did. Yeah. But, I don't know. I still prefer the manga version. Obviously, some things were underdeveloped, but if you don't want the alerts to come through the stream, enable streamer mode. Oh, yeah! Yeah, Kat, I should do that. I keep on forgetting on my Discord. I have it on in my background, like, turned off and just, like, in the little small menu thing. But, yeah. I shouldn't forget about Discord. Yu-Gi-Oh! R is one and done, to be honest. Again, you say my yeah, I remember your reaction, Ken. I do remember. Yu-Gi-Oh! R had so much potential. Extreme potential. But, like I said, Ito-sensei tried his best. I'm not here to judge. Who am I to judge? But, potential. Let's just say potential. I still do recommend reading it and seeing it for yourself. If you haven't read it, guys, do read Ito-sensei's Yu-Gi-Oh! R. I definitely recommend. If it's, Kat, is it actually translated in English, or is there like a fan translation or something? Because I'm not sure about that one. Because back in the day when it came out, when I first found it, actually, it was a fan translation that I found. So I'm not sure. For some reason, OBS has a Discord integration and does not mute notifications anymore. Oh, I see, Kat. I see. Well, yeah. Anyway, my darlings, I guess this is where we can actually start talking about another manga, and the great manga. It's translated and available on Shonen Jump. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess it did get a release. How come the infamous Wicked were thought and created, but then never made into any Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows? Guys, again, because Yu-Gi-Oh! R is done by Sensei's assistant, the ratings weren't as high to actually get the deal and for the studios to pick it up and to have the anime deal with Shonen Jump. Again, guys, Shueisha is not going to do something that is not going to benefit them. They're still a company, and they don't care about if the story is good or bad, if the people are reading it, if the people are recommending it and sending their, you know, the weekly little thing where they're like, what's your favorite chapter of this week, yada yada yada, you know, the feedback that is at the end of every single Shonen Jump, and fans send back to Shonen Jump. The problem was that Yu-Gi-Oh! R wasn't popular. People didn't read it as much, so the story had to wrap up quickly, which is why we have this extremely rushed ending of Yu-Gi-Oh! R. And of course there was no anime deal, because it wasn't popular. So why would Shueisha have an anime deal with studios and lose money? So, because of that, even Konami did not pick up the cards. It's simple as that, guys. Remember, these are corporations. They're not thinking about how great the story is or whatnot. They're still thinking in numbers. It doesn't matter if it's a Japanese company, American company, British company, Russian company. It's always going to be about money. As simple as that, darlings. Again, guys, remember, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was almost cancelled before Duelist Kingdom arc. The only reason that Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't cancelled was because Toei already signed a contract with Shueisha to produce Season 0. And because of that, and because of people were like, oh, this is an interesting game, where can we play Duel Monsters? Sensei's editor told him, next arc, focus on just Duel Monsters. And that's how we got Duelist Kingdom, and that's why during the... Again, if my timing is correct and my math is correct, Sensei got Shueisha greenlit the deal with Gallop, Yumeta, not Gem, and other companies. Oh my god, I'm blanking on all the names. And Sunshine and other companies, and Dungan came in later. Oh my god. Gem came much later. TAK, Studio TAK, and Studio Dub, yes. When they hired the contract, they signed a contract to actually have Duel Monsters as an anime, basically. And this is where Konami also picked up the game. Guys, again, if my numbers are correct, that's what I'm saying. I just literally picked them up and aligned them. But, my darlings, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was almost cancelled. After the Bakura arc, it could have gotten cancelled. But because basically Toei saved Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they already were developing anime. And that's why Sensei got the chance to do Duel Monsters arc. And that's why it became popular and got the deal with the other studios to actually become an anime. Because again, anime is there to promote the manga and, surprisingly, the cards too. There we go. Oh, hey, Julian! The conversation was that why didn't the Wicked Gods from Yu-Gi-Oh! R, why didn't they get their own anime adaptation as well as actually got into TCG? That's why. Because, guys, remember, if something isn't popular, it can get cancelled at any moment. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Was almost cancelled. And thankfully, Toei saved Yu-Gi-Oh! That's how we got the Duelist Kingdom arc, we got the Battle City arc. And sadly, Sensei had to wrap up the series with the Millennium World arc. Because again, he was hospitalized, he almost died, and he talked to his editors, and he was like, yeah, if I'll continue this on for the next 5 years, I'm probably not going to make it. So, they wrapped it up. Ratings also dropped immediately because there were no card games. So Sensei had to finish the story even faster than he planned. That's why, sadly, Millennium World is the shortest arc. Well, aside from Season 0, from the first arc. A curious fact that the name would mean darkness. In addition, the king of games, because in the manga, the games at Yami. Yeah. I mean, obviously he's the Dark Yugi, and we are told this as an audience that this is the darker version, the darker personality, because originally that was the concept. Autumn was originally supposed to be just Yugi's dark personality, because everybody has darkness in them. We just need to find a way to show it, basically. And that's why Autumn was originally supposed to be just the second personality of Yugi. And that's it. Until Sensei decided to make him a separate spirit. And this is where he went to Egypt to write Shadi's arc. And the whole concept that Autumn is a separate spirit was introduced. Oh my god. Guys, I've been ranting for like an hour. And we haven't even started. Oh my god, this is the longest intro I've done. I guess, guys, I'm sorry. I'm throwing at you so many facts. Maybe one day I should make a video about this. But yeah, my darlings. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was almost cancelled. Simply, Toei saved Yu-Gi-Oh! Otherwise, we wouldn't actually get the show, and we wouldn't even be talking about it. And 4Kids wouldn't have their multi-million deal, where they also stole a lot of money and went bankrupt because of it. Well, to hide their crimes, of course. Oh, Lisa, thank you. So, my darlings, I guess this is the moment that we can slowly jump into the episode. And our music is also done. This is the background music that is called The Sealed Miracle, and it is played when Osiris appears for the first time, and of course during the Exodia scene during episode 1. But yes, my darling, so yeah, this is where we can slowly start. Let me just do this. There we go. My darling, so as always, before we start, I knew that. Yes. This is the first appearance of Exodia as well as Osiris, because Osiris is so majestic. But we're going to see this beautiful animation done by Akagami Sensei in probably in an hour and a half, because of course we never do this very fast. Okay, maybe not, maybe an hour. But my darlings, before we start, once again, thank you so much for showing your support since the beginning of this live stream and staying with me, and for all your wonderful comments. Honestly, guys, really, it makes me so happy that we have such a community together and that we are this big family and we're here for each other. So yeah, guys, once again, thank you so much for all of this, really. So I am raising my glass. Hey Maria, honey, hello. Welcome to the stream. I guess I'm raising this glass to my beloved puppy that is watching me, and he's still forever going to be with me no matter what. So, even though this is the first live stream without him physically there, I know that he is with me always. So, let's have a wonderful live stream together. Remember Carl as the best doggy in this whole fucked up world, and enjoy beautiful animation done by Kagami Sensei. So cheers to my dog, and cheers to all of you for being with me. And my darlings, as always, please, to show your support and to show YouTube that we are enjoying our community here, please do like this video. To all my future subscribers, hello. I am so sorry that this is the first video that you're watching of me being a vulnerable crying mess. But I hope that you will stay, so please do subscribe. And my darlings, as always, the only way to start reading Yu-Gi-Oh! GCC aside from watching the episodes is right here on my Boosty page. The QR code is right here. Next page was released yesterday. So, Vista, I hope that you saw this page and that you enjoyed it. Nox gave me a very interesting comment, to be honest. I was like, oh, okay. So, yeah. Interesting. And one of the hardest pages that I've done, actually. Oh my god. I almost pulled my hair out of my scalp. Because, oh boy. I'm never doing, haha, never doing this again. I'm gonna do this all the freaking time. Whenever I need to do this effect, so. So, my darlings, if you want to see the page, it's right here. Please do check it out. Posted, as always, on the 13th and on the 27th of the month. And we are actually slowly getting to the end of chapter 1 of volume 3. So in the future, I'll start working on the public release. As we know, it should be a motion comics. So let's see how that will go. But yes, my darlings, I guess this is where we can start. We are starting off, as always, 20... Phew, I touched the pen. No lipstick? No lipstick, okay. As always, my darlings, we are starting off with 20 out of 20 because we're still on season 2, even though 20 kids is not enough. But we're gonna have to stick to it until episode 99, because the episode 99 is season 3. Whoopsie daisy. Obviously you peeked. I hope that you enjoyed that little peek. You know something, Sensei Hawaii? Is that Yu-Gi-Oh! GTC fan comic? Aw, I see! Honey, I hope that you're having fun with it, darling. I hope that you're having fun. Any fun comic is always very fun to work on. As long as you keep Sensei's themes, the characters, exactly how he has written them. No matter how much you want to do it, how you would want to do it, make sure that Sensei's characters stay exactly the same. And abide by his rules. Really. And there's so many things that I want to do and want to take this as dark as I can, but the only dark level that I am going to is going to be season 0. That's it. No darker than that, how Sensei intended it. So we're going to have lots of death, lots of games, and lots of... no spoilers. You guys will see, you guys will see. Vista and Nox are already seeing it, and they are enjoying. Every time 4Kids censor all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters, oh yeah, they're going to definitely. Oh my god, Mana is going to appear, they're going to censor Mana, no! Crap. Mana's gonna be censored again, no. Mana, I am so sorry, honey. At least we can watch the beautiful you right here, okay? You are absolutely gorgeous and we love you so much. Oh yeah. But my darlings, so let us finally my puppy passed away, Julian. 2 weeks ago. That's what happened. And if you watch the beginning of the live stream, I explained as much as I could, or tried, because I am bad at words and explaining all of this. Yeah. So, let's start. Episode 66 down by the amazing Kagami Sensei. We're starting off exactly 1 hour later. Thank you so much for sticking with me. So, cheers to all of you. And hopefully 4Kids are not going to glaze 4Kids Yugi as much, because I won't be able to take it. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Original, they have blood. Of course, WHEEEE YAY. Yeah, that Yu-Gi-Oh! Overall always had blood. That's Sensei. He has been writing a very mature story. And that was always the theme. And I'm also actually very surprised that Sensei got into Shonen Jump, to be honest. Because his story, it's a little bit too dark. And some cases he needed to tame it. And you can tell where he had to tame it. But again, late 90s were good. And more generous with blood. But now, if you try the same amount of blood in Shonen Jump, good luck. Good luck. Shueisha is not going to tolerate that. But that's Shueisha now, and that's Shueisha before. We are here to start 4 Kids Cringe. 2020 kids. 20 out of 20 kids. Let's go. Let's see if we're gonna hit the negatives. Let's start, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
It appears you're out of options, Pharaoh. Thanks to my nightmare Steelcade, you can't attack. And in one more turn, you'll be finished and your Millennium Puzzle will be mine.
Never! As long as I believe in the heart of the cards, you won't succeed in claiming my puzzle.
Your misguided faith is completely pathetic when compared to the overwhelming power of my Egyptian God card. But you'll see that firsthand in just one more turn, when my breeding machine produces the 3rd slime token, giving me enough monsters to sacrifice. Then I'll summon my great beast, an ancient creature of unbeatable strength to destroy you.
Silence! Okay, you know what, guys? 2 weeks weren't enough. 2 weeks weren't enough. I need a month from that. Jesus Christ, I totally forgot how the silent doll sounds. Oh my god. And also, why is Merrick explaining what he's going to do the next turn? Autumn is supposed to figure it out himself. He's a smart kid. He's the king of games. That's Autumn. Come on. And third, the whole heart of the cards plot and the whole I'm going to steal your Millennium Puzzle. Stop it with the Millennium Puzzle. We don't care. Oh. Okay, let's go. First kids. 4 kids plot. Yup, done. Oh, yeah, wrong thing. Yup. Annoying voices immediately. Yup. Also, where do I have the explaining the random explanation? There we go. I'm not generous. 1 minute. I'm not generous. I'm too mad, too pissed, and in a very, very, very horrible, grieving mode to be generous. God. Okay. I hate everything, and I hate 4 kids. I immediately hate 4 kids. Oh, the anger level is already rising up. Here is the change. A tiny bit at the beginning, showing the elevated train passing over the waterway behind the duo has been cut from the dub. Yep, Kurosaki, you are correct. You're correct. We're going to see it in the Japanese version real quick. But before we do that, we need to hear about Kaiba. And Kaiba getting the report about the God card. Oh my god, no wonder little Karibo kept on saying the whole line, Egyptian God card! Egyptian God card! Oh. Because that's exactly what I've heard. Yes, Cat, please get the gift ready. I need it already. But just have it ready for now, okay? Oh my god. But yeah. Okay. Not a great start. 1 minute in. Not a great start. Let's see. Kaiba, please don't say anything stupid, pretty, please. I love your voice actor.
All systems go. Commence download of real-time satellite imaging.
Check.
Confirm system data link with all active dual disks.
Check.
Resume digital scan of Battle City Tournament gameplay and card tracking software.
Progress report.
Mr. Kaiba.
Has my satellite tracking system recorded any use of the 2 remaining Egyptian god cards?
No, sir. But we are searching around the clock.
I trust even you won't screw up this assignment. I've done all the real work programming my satellite to track every card played. Contact me immediately if an Egyptian god card appears.
Yes, sir.
I'm surprised those cards haven't surfaced yet.
Me too. But if they had, our satellite system would have picked them up.
Well then, maybe it's time for me to go out and find them on my own. My patience is growing thin.
Relax. With all these rare hunters running around the city, I bet those Egyptian god cards are right under our noses.
And once I have all three, I'll have the most powerful deck in Duel Monsters. I'll be unbeatable, and once again, I'll be known as the world's greatest duelist. Let's go, Mokuba.
Wait up, Seto!
Oh, wow. Even my player decided to die.
History may be on your side, Pharaoh, but
No history, no nothing. Shut up. Wow. Even the player was like, you know what? Fuck it. Okay. Yeah, no, that was terrible. That was 4Kids dialogue. That was a 4Kids dialogue. Yeah, no, hell no. Where is it? 4Kids. Oh, there we go. 4Kids dialogue. Yeah. Even Seto has barely to no motivation. That's just no. That's just a no. No. Eddie, for Mokuba to say, relax. Yeah, sure. Tell that to somebody who's so stuck up. Good job, Mokuba. Good job. Yeah, no. Just no. Not to mention, guys, this whole scene with Seto and Mokuba interacting with Seto calling his tower and being like, so is the Egyptian god card appeared? This is, once again, just to pad out the runtime. This doesn't appear in the manga since they had that one scene and that's it. That was done. We don't need to see the repetition of that. But, again, to pad out the runtime. There we go. That's why the scene exists. But again, this is also to show us that, my god, Seto is so freaking cool. Not in the 4Kids version. Not in the 4Kids version. You guys will see exactly in the Japanese version right now. But, yeah. 4Kids, you're going to be the death of me. And we're only 2 minutes in. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode is that episode 13 in season 1 where we see Autumn is a giant but is normal side. Episode 13? It was an okay episode, to be honest, but like not fully, not to this degree just yet, honestly, Maria. I would say we see this side fully during the duel between Autumn and Kaiba in the duelist castle, Pegasus Castle thing. Because this is where we actually see Autumn finally be vulnerable for the first time, which is something that we don't see often, you know. And yeah, I mean, I still love the panic duel, but to fully see that compassionate side, that takes much longer, because we see the glimpse of it during the Kaiba duel, and then we fully see it during the Mai duel, when Autumn duels Mai, and we see all of that. So yeah. But it's still a good episode, honey. It's still a good episode, and it's a really good duel. Sometimes I want to know how the hell did Yami... I mean, he didn't. Yuk-chan, he didn't know. Not until he went to the museum. And this is only the 4Kids interpretation of whatever that they have done with Autumn. But no, he didn't know. Not until the museum. Where he actually saw himself as the pharaoh dueling against Seto on the stone tablet thing. So yeah, no, he didn't. And this is the trade that that Kurosaki was talking about. That whole trade, gone. We started immediately here for no reason.
悪夢の鉄折りはお互いに2ターンの間攻撃できなくさせるカードだ。しまった。奴は2ターンの間に生贄となるスライムトークンを増やすのが狙い。そう、バトルフェーズはなくなってもフィールドにスライムを召喚させることはできるからね。この余裕間違いない。奴の手札にはすでに神のカードがある。オシリスを召喚される。檻の中でしっかり見ててくれよ。オシリスの天空竜が召喚される瞬間を。
ドミノ町 A ブロックチェック完了。神のカードの反応なし。 B ブロック反応なし。 C ブロック反応なし。 D ブロック反応なし。 E ブロック反応なし。
瀬戸様、
まだ見つからないのか。神のカードを持つグールズのレアハンターの居場所は。
はい、未だ反応をキャッチできません。
必ずこの町のどこかに潜んでるはずだ。いずれはオベリスクの巨神兵を嗅ぎつけ俺の前に現れるだろうが、先手は渡さん。俺が奴らを追い詰める。見つけ次第連絡しろ。いいな。
は。
ネズミはまだ捕まらないみたいだね、兄様。
海馬コーポレーションの監視網から逃れることはできん。
奴らもまさか空の上から網を張られてるなんて思ってもみないだろうぜ。
この大会の開催こそが俺の仕掛けたトラップだからな。グールズども、俺が必ず残る2枚の神のカードを手に入れる。行くぞ木馬。
Well, shit. The characters are smart. Amazing. Of course. Why wouldn't he? These people are working for him, and if they don't do their work for obvious reasons, of course he's going to fire them. But this is also showing, I mean, he's also using very business Japanese right there when he's talking to them, but like, this is showing Kaiba's levels, okay? Why he created the tournament, we got a tiny little reminder, right? Right, we got the tiny little reminder. Then, he is active. He is the one who'll be going after them, not the other way around. He's not going to sit around and just wait for magic to happen. No, 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 no. This is freaking Kaiba we're talking about. He will crush his opponents under his beautiful boots and laugh in their faces, on their corpses, be like, bitch, I have the god cards. And now I'm going to destroy my arch rival. See ya. That's Kaiba. And Kaiba is freaking amazing. Oh my god. Again, really smart character. And we also saw Autumn's dialogue. It wasn't just Merrick talking non-stop and Autumn being useless and just saying that you will never have my Millennium Puzzle because I believe in the heart of the cards. That. Yeah, sure. Autumn figure out the strategy. Autumn already knows that the Silent Doll has the Osiris in his hand. He already knows that. So, he must act right now in this one tiny little turn to make sure that he doesn't die. Or to somehow prevent Osiris from, you know, showing up. Because if Osiris does, he doesn't know what the god can do. Yeah, no. Autumn is smart. Autumn is active. Kaiba is smart. Kaiba is active. And what do we have with 4 kids? Random words that put in a sentence for little children to understand. Oh yeah, so that's why 4 kids dialogue, because just, no. Do not destroy Kaiba for me, okay? You've already gave me emo Kaiba, and now you're giving me very arrogant Kaiba to amend for the emo Kaiba in season 1. That's not going to work. Oh, no idea, Maria. No idea, honey. But, my darlings, this is where we can finally jump into the manga. And we only have like a page to discuss. Anyway, as we are saying, we are jumping into... Actually, no. Let's go back since we already touched upon Kaiba. Guys, remember in our previous live stream, I told you at the beginning that we need to remove a scene, right? So, this scene with Kaiba right here, this was taken from chapter number 170. This was from chapter 170. And this is where we have the satellite and the whole interaction with the employees and Kaiba appearing on the screen. Why was this moved to... Again, it was moved to pan out the runtime. Did this scene happen in the same chapter where Autumn is trapped? No. This scene happened before even the duel with the silent doll. So, yeah. So, what happens right now is Autumn summons Buster Blader and he gets trapped. This is chapter 172, the end of 172. Autumn gets trapped in the nightmare cage. Autumn realizes, well, he gets explained that he cannot attack for 3 turns, and he realizes that Merrick has already God card in his hand. So this whole scene plays out to the bone. And Autumn here has a monologue, well, inner monologue of, I cannot give up. I cannot let my partner die. I cannot lose my memories. But he's literally a rat in the cage. There is nothing that he can do at all. But he's still willing to try. Maybe for just a little bit, somehow survive. Somehow. He doesn't know how, but he needs to. And Merrick is, of course, enjoying every single thing right now. Because Autumn is trapped. He cannot do shit. He can only watch while he summons the gods. It's beautiful. Sub has active main character Zub. Word, woman, and passive. Yep, pretty much. Because the only main active character that they have is apparently 4Kids Yugi, who does everything and nothing at the same time, and people yet praise him for doing nothing. Gorgeous plot. Gorgeous. Absolutely just meh. Yeah, honey, you can purchase the manga. It's probably available for like official purchases, but probably it's expensive. I got it off the Japanese Yahoo auction site, so yeah, that's the only way that I've gotten it. But maybe they're also shipping to USA, the Japanese auction. I hate that Shadow Realm put that. Yeah. Shadow Realm sucks. But then again, 4Kids need to censor the anime that was already censored. Because the rating, Japanese rating at that time for PG-14 did not allow so many dark themes. They still did many dark themes, but some things were still censored from the manga. And in some cases, Merrick's dialogue is also going to have a little tiny censor. But anyway. 4Kids. And my brain going kapoof. So, this is the Merrick's big play. Let's see what will they do. All the hands up for 4Kids spouting random dialogue that doesn't make sense and spoiling the whole thing because kids are stupid. Raise your hand up. I'm already betting on that. And more kids dying, because of course.
History may be on your side, Pharaoh, but destiny is on mine as I draw closer to winning your puzzle. And once I possess it, only the final Egyptian god card will be left to claim. When I do, then I'll be the Pharaoh.
You're not worthy of the powers that lie hidden within you. So I'll take them. For as long as I can remember, I was taught to obey the ancient scriptures. and to help my family protect the Pharaoh's tomb. Now I realize that your time as Pharaoh has expired, and I must take your place. And your puzzle is the key to your power.
I wish that I knew more about what happened in the ancient past. But for now, I know that I can't let Merrick win.
You can't attack.
I'll end my turn.
Why does Yugi continue talking in Autumn's head? Oh my god! It's supposed to be Autumn's voice. Autumn is the Pharaoh, whatever that Forkis came up with. Good god! Okay, yeah, no, I'm done. The moment I hear Yugi in Autumn's head, this is immediately Yugi is the villain! Where is it? There we go. Yugi's the villain! Good god! Yugi, stop shoehorning yourself in. I know, guys, that their minds are merged and blah, 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 and that's supposed to be Autumn, but it's still Yugi's voice. I don't care. Also, Merrick, repeating the exact same monologue he had at the beginning. This is just repetition. It's like we're stupid and don't even realize what he said previously. Like, 1 minute ago. A minute and a half ago, to be more precise. Wow! It's like they don't even have any lines to create. It's not like they could just open up the original script, translate it word for word, and be like, ah, they have motivation. And more things to say. Yeah, anyway, can we just rephrase the previous monologue that we've done and just insert it right here? Yeah, awesome. Laziest, the most laziest thing I've heard. And they've done some lazy shit so far. But this is just lazy.
That's good, because your time has run out anyway.
Reading machine, create the third and final slime token.
Uh-huh.
This can't be. He's succeeded.
Now I have enough monsters.
What do you mean he succeeded? You cannot do shit. He has 3... Whoa! Whoa! He played a card that's supposed to create slimes on his turn. It's not that it can be. It's the rules of the game. Autumn, you're stupid. Ah! Oh, I'm getting pissed. Okay. We are on the almost screaming level. Lovely.
There's for my ultimate sacrifice.
Finally, the time has come. The skies shall be shrouded in darkness. Ha 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 ha!
Prepare to experience an ancient force like no other! As I sacrifice Jam Breeder and my 3 slime tokens! In order to summon the beast of your ultimate destruction!
A creature whose power is absolutely limitless!
Meet your maker, Pharaoh! The
Stop
last monster
talking.
you'll ever see! The Egyptian god Slifer the Sky Dragon!
Stop talking.
You're finished, Yugi! Prepare to feel his wrath!
How can I stop it?
Wow. How to fuck up the most intense moment of Duelist Kingdom. The first time Osiris appears. Wow. Literally just talk non-stop throughout the whole thing, over-explaining how fucking scary you are. Oh my god. That was so terrifying. I am so annoyed that I'm shaking in my boots. Meg, do continue with your evil monologues that I fall asleep to. Actually, no, I can't. Your voice is too annoying for that. Oh my god. What can I say? Americanization. Yeah. This is just such Americanization right there. Actually, no, minus 10 immediately. You don't fuck up such an amazing first appearance of Osiris. Wow. Novisa, minus 10. I don't care. Minus 10 immediately. That was just so bad. Another change to the dub. When Merrick announces time has come to summon Slifer, thunder rumbles in the rhythm with his words. Yup. That's just not another change. The whole scene is a huge change. I couldn't even enjoy the music that the Fortress has produced for this scene. Not even the music, because Merrick couldn't stop talking. How? Oh my god, no wonder there's like an English trope of villains speak non-stop. Spat out their evil monologues for gajillions of time while the main characters fall asleep. Because this was just that! Otto was literally chilling in his cage listening to all of this instead of being like, ooh, scary skies, lightning, oh shit, this thing will eat me, like, and done. I'm this person, his head is this big. Good God. And again, Oz's reaction wasn't even offensive. He wasn't like, fuck. He was like, how can I stop this? What do you mean, how can you stop this? What? Hey! Hey! Oh, my anger level is boiling. Oh my god, you know what, guys? I should, in the future, I need to create the anger level meter and rise it up accordingly. Oh my god. Because right now, it's already blowing up. Now then, for a palate cleanser, let's watch the scene in the original, how it was intended, how terrifying it is when we see Osiris for the first time, and we can literally feel his breath in our face just like Autumn, okay? Let us see this. And of course, the beautiful animation done by Kagami-sensei, because only Kagami-sensei can create such magic!
さあ、貴様のターンだ。と言っても、檻の中では何もできないが。どうだ、鉄檻の中で自由を奪われた気分は屈辱？それとも絶望か？それが僕の背負わされた宿命！墓守の一族のな！俺はマリクの一族に何をしたのか。ファラオである貴様への復讐を遂げた時、僕は真の自由を手にするんだ。そして僕が新たなファラオとなる。ファラオである俺、その時の記憶が俺にはない。だからこそここで負けるわけにはいかない。俺を待つみんなのために、真のデュエリストとなって戦おうと誓い合った友のために、相棒の命を守るために、そして俺自身の記憶を取り戻すために、俺は負けられない。ターン終了。いよいよこの時が来たな。僕のターン。
Again, what a big motivation for Autumn right now. This is huge. Not to mention, 4Kids completely cut out all the friends, all the promise, and even their greatest Yugi, their little precious baby, the creation that they created, the little monster. they cut all of that out for no fucking reason because all did Autumn say, "You'll never have my Millennium Puzzle." Here, Jesus Christ, motivation. Merrick, motivation. Oh my god. He actually feels trapped by the destiny that he was born into. And he didn't want. But this was forced upon him. Of course, he wants to torture his opponent. Of course, he wants to see him trapped exactly how he was all his life. And that's the only thing that he can do. He will rip that destiny that he was bestowed upon him apart, take the destiny of the Pharaoh to be free. He wants freedom. It's that fucking simple and personal. And Autumn, he understands this. Yeah, I am the Pharaoh, apparently, because the stone tablet told me, as well as the Shizu. But I don't know. I really don't know. But even if I don't know, I cannot fucking lose. I cannot lose the chance to actually regain my memories. I cannot lose because my partner's life is literally on the line. This guy will kill the body that I reside in. So of course I'm not going to lose. The promise that I made with my friends, everything. The whole journey that I've been so far, I am not going to lose. And then we have the moment he draws the card and just ends his turn. Yeah, it's... honestly, that's just a pun. That's like a pun. Oh my god. This is cut from the dub. Yeah, all of that, Kurosaki, exactly. Yeah, when he showed up in the manga, guys, we're going to talk about the manga once we finish the scene. I don't even know how the hell 4 Kids got this. No idea, guys. No idea. And so, yeah. Guys, I don't know how you actually got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because if I watched it in the dub, and I keep on repeating myself, I would never get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the characters are so fucking selfish and only talk about the exact same thing throughout every season? And just glaze Yugi? God! All of these mature themes, gone. Just kapoof. Osiris 降臨。これがオシリスの天空竜。そう、これが三原神カードの一つ、オシリスの天空竜だ。俺の体の自由が利かないのはこの鉄折りのせいだけじゃない。オシリスからほとばしる凄まじいオーラに未だかつてない旋律を感じているからだ。この天地をも揺るがす原神獣を倒す手段はあるのか。ない。There's no way to defeat it. ない。Guys, did you feel this whole atmosphere when he appears? The rumbling, the skies, it's just there, and we are just as terrified as Autumn because we also see him for the first time, how he just descends from the sky. And then slowly from the shadow reveals himself and roars. Oh, this was just so beautifully done and so beautifully timed. Oh, the editing, the animation. My heart right there. Let's talk more sound effects. Yeah. 2 lines. Literally 2 lines. Merrick saying that this is Osiris. Autumn reacting. So this is Osiris. I am fucking screwed. If I will survive, thank God. Yeah. Perfect. Guys, remember, we don't need so much dialogue. Never the dialogue. It's always show, don't tell. 4Kids completely forget this rule because all they do is just tell. Show somewhere here because the visuals are playing with the tell. So my darlings, please remember this rule whenever you're writing anything. It doesn't matter. Manga, novel, graphic novel, short story, anything. Show, don't tell. Reduce the dialogue only to the lines that are important and actually push your characters in the correct character. What's it called? Character. Push them to have their character development. What they say should be important, not, oh, this coffee is good. Oh, this drink is also good. Do you like your coffee with a cream or with ice? I like my coffee with ice, thank you. And do you like coffee? Yeah, don't do this. Because whatever 4Kids are doing right here, this is exactly the conversation that I've just improvised. Just with Doom monsters and, menacing dialogue. Prepare to meet your defeat and prepare to die and prepare to see this great monster, and the monster is going to be your defeat because I am the villain. And that. Good God. And see Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and put that in Shadow. Guys, seriously, let's us first finish Duel Monsters with 4Kids, and only maybe then watch GX, okay? We're still not even halfway through Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, the anime version. Again, because in the manga, we're exactly halfway through. And speaking of the manga, my darlings, yada yada yada, okay, what's next? Exactly! Visa, exactly! So, in the manga, how it looks. First of all, spectacular. Oh my god. That spread of Osiris. Actually, no, let me do this, my darlings. Let me do this, too. Actually, I should have been doing this all the time whenever I be showing you manga. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Anyway, so, my darlings, what do we have? We have this beautiful spread right here, where Autumn is saying that he's fucking paralyzed, but not because of the cage, but... He's saying here that he cannot lose his partner's life is on the line. Then we have Merrick summoning the last slime, tributing them, and we see the smug face. And he literally fucking says, Yugi, look. This is Osiris. And we turn the page. And bam. Just look at this spread. And it says here, Osiris the Sky Dragon. Tenkyu-ru. Osiris no Tenkyu-ru. And guys, just look at the spread. Honestly, for me, this is one of the best spreads that Sensei has done. This is gorgeous. And Kagami captured this spread perfectly. We see the skies, we see the lightning, we see the silhouette of Osiris, we see Autumn's reaction, we see the Osiris right there, and Autumn's terrified face and how he reacts. This is gorgeous. Absolute perfection. And people who read Shonen Jump literally had to wait next week because this is where the chapter ends. Oh my god. I would have been dying to wait 1 week for the next chapter. And obviously, it's such a great work to do 22 pages plus the cover art. So there's 21 pages and cover art, 22 pages in total. But anyway, 22 pages in 1 week. Obviously, I want to continue reading, but just imagine. This is insane. How mangakas had to do it. And for Sensei to do all of that with his assistants every single week for 7 years? But yes, our next chapter starts with a little recap. We have this beautiful panel of Osiris, Autumn, and yeah, this is absolutely gorgeous. We have this little recap. And of course, Merrick says, here is Osiris, and we have Autumn once again reacting, and we see more frames of Osiris. This is just beautiful. We see the card, we see how it's roaring at Autumn, and Autumn having his monologue of, I am paralyzed with fear because of Osiris. Is there a freaking way that I can defeat the gods? And Merrick is like, no, there isn't. Oh my god, it is so freaking beautiful. And guys, just imagine this monstrosity in your face. And you can feel the presence, the aura, everything. It is insane. And so beautiful. Oh my god, but yeah, no, I love these. I love these chapters. The art in these chapters for Osiris, the whole freaking duel, it's gorgeous. Oh my god, Sensei does not get so much love that he deserves, and he deserves the world! Oh god. But anyway. Okay, let's have this minimum. Once. Actually, yeah, guys, let me, whenever we'll be doing the manga, instead of me talking this little screen, let me actually zoom out, show you the manga, go back here. Why didn't I do this in the first place? Wow, great ideas coming later. Oops. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. But yes, my darlings, I also see in the comments that I got to say, hey, show, introduce me to my deck element. Oh, I see, Juliet. I see, honey. Yeah, God in the manga makes you feel everything. You are just so immersed. And again, Sensei's art. Think I can barely see the manga here. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry, Julian. My bad, guys, my bad. I should have done this originally. Like I said, great ideas come much later. Come last. Literally last. Oy. But that's why, guys, you should be reading manga, actually. Please read manga. Sensei is great. And his art is amazing. He doesn't get all the love. He needs to have more than love. Everything. Everybody should own the manga and read it and show it to their children and the children of the children. But anyway, my darlings, so this is where 4Kids will screw up everything. Yeah. Probably Autumn is not even going to see that he's paralyzed with fear. That's my take. I didn't start your draw. See, I didn't know how to draw. Oh, I see, Maria. I see, honey. But yeah. 4Kids are definitely not going to do the whole shtick of Autumn being paralyzed with fear. And we know for Autumn, this is so rare to be paralyzed with fear. The last time we saw him literally fearing was when Yugi's soul almost was absorbed by the Yamino game, and his mind completely went kapoof when he dueled against Pegasus. Because Yugi cannot handle the Yamino game, he needs to have the strong will to do it, and Yugi couldn't. And this is the last time when we saw Autumn actually being scared. And before that, we saw him scared when he was dueling against Kaiba. And before even that, during the Death Tea, when he was dueling Kaiba. And that's it. So for Autumn to actually experience fear, this is so rare. Akira said that in the page of the manga, Grandmaster left words about the series. Yes! He always does! Like, at the beginning, guys, at the beginning of each volume, you can see little notes from Sensei. Yeah, he always leaves little notes right here. It's really, really sweet. And, when he thanks his fans, especially like in the last chapter, in the last volume, when he thanked his fans, oh my god, when I read it, I was crying like a little baby. Because honestly, yeah, any creator are so thankful to their fans because they're picking up their story, they're enjoying their story, and they want to see you thrive and create more, and it's the best feeling ever, to be honest, guys. And for Sensei, it was so important that you guys were able to make friends because of his story. Yeah, that was the most important thing for him. And he talks about it in volume 13. He actually leaves this message. Because Sensei, when he had interviews, he was very lonely during his high school years, during his adult years especially. He was very lonely, and to be honest, for you just to have friends, I believe that was also Sensei's wish, you know? So yeah, for him, it was so important, the support that he got, but more importantly, it was about his fans connecting with each other because of his story. That was the most important thing. Oh, I mean, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Overall is quite old. He started this before even I was born. So yeah. Actually, no. No. I was born in July 1996, and the first chapter was in October. Never mind, I was like 3 months old when he started the story. But yes, guys. Anyway, so I've stalled long enough. Let's see what 4Kids will do with Autumn being paralyzed with fear. Probably it's not going to exist, but let's see.
You're staring into the face of defeat, Pharaoh. Slifer the Sky Dragon is one of the 3 most feared creatures in history. The Egyptian god monsters. They cannot be defeated.
Every monster has a weakness, Merrick, and I'll find yours!
You're in no position to make threats. You're trapped in my nightmare steel cage with no way to attack. And you're face to face with an Egyptian god monster whose attack power is limitless. All you can do is watch it grow stronger.
Stronger? But how?
Allow me to explain how Slifer works. The number of cards I hold in my hand determines what Slifer's attack power will be. And since I hold 2 cards, it has 2,000 attack points.
I'm afraid Slifer is still weaker than my monster.
But this is just the beginning. All thanks to my magic card. I activate Pot of Greed. This card allows me to draw 2 new cards. Greed is good. I lost 1 card, but gained 2, giving me a total of 3 cards, and Slifer a total of 3,000 attack points.
But in duel monsters, there's a limit to how many cards a player can hold. So Slifer the Sky Dragon has a limit to its strength.
Foolish Pharaoh, don't you realize that every rule is made to be broken?
He has no understanding of the destructive force of an Egyptian god monster because he has no memory of the days when they devastated the Earth. But he'll learn about Slifer's power the hard way, since I have just the cards to give my Sky Dragon infinite strength. I'm afraid any hopes you have of survival are completely in vain, for no one has ever defeated an Egyptian god card.
They weren't even summoned!
Until now.
You're a fool. Slifer will wipe you out with one single attack. Then I'll take your puzzle and send you to a place of eternal darkness. The Shadow Realm! Now,
so
prepare
scary.
to lose.
I gotta figure out a way to bring down Merrick's dragon. My Buster Blader receives 500 attack points for every dragon on the field. So right now, my monster is stronger than his Sky Dragon. With 3,100 attack points, my swordsman would slay Merrick's dragon with one swipe of his lance. But as long as I'm in this cage, I can't attack. And by the time I can attack, his monster may be too strong.
You see? My Sky Dragon will only get stronger as I draw more cards. So when I draw on my next turn, Slifer will have 4,000 attack points, more than enough to annihilate your Buster Blader and seriously damage your life points.
What?
Then soon enough, you'll be out of my way.
Shut up. First of all, Merrick, shut up. Second of, why are you spelling it out for him? Autumn knows this. Good God, you explained that with every card in your hand, Osiris gets the attack points. One card equals 1,000 attack points. You have 3 cards, so the next time you draw is going to be 4,000. He's still trapped in the game. Why are you spelling it out for him? Why does Autumn usually figure this out, and in the 4Kids version, he doesn't? Oh my God, Autumn doesn't know how to play 2 monsters. He needs everything spelled out for him. You know what, guys? That's it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. No. Yeah. Come here. Autumn is useless. Oh, not to mention, also Yugi was the one who thought about the Buster Blader thing and explained to us what the card does. Thank God they followed the original dialogue about the full 500 attack points for every dragon. That's why he has 3,100. Okay, awesome. But the arrogance that he can just slay Osiris like this, and then remembering that he's trapped in the cage. Wow. This is just garbage. This is just garbage. Oh my God. I forgot greed was a thing. Yeah, it's only in the manga. It's only in the it's only in the anime that he has pot of greed because again of the shenanigans that they played, and that's why Merrick actually has less cards in his hands than in the manga. In the manga he already had 3 cards, and that's why they had to play the pot of greed for him to have 3 cards so we can follow the attack points in the manga. Oh God, they almost used that thing. Yep, they did. Okay, is there a mute button I can use on Merrick? Nope, apparently not, because I wish to mute him. He can't stop talking. Nothing scares you. Unless he has a sword, Yugi. Okay, Julian, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh, yeah. Porgus, how do you make everything so garbage? I don't know. You should, I don't know. Because this is absolute garbage. This is garbage. This is sad. That they are spelling out everything for the little viewer to understand, but it's not the main character who does it and figures it out. It's the villain who is baby feeding the information. This is unbelievable. Okay, guys, let's finish the scene. And then switch to the Japanese version and then discuss the manga, okay?
Your reign is over, Yami. Hand over that puzzle and accept the inevitable.
Never! I'll trust my deck.
This card may be able to help, but I'm still trapped for one more turn. If I can hang on until then, maybe I can turn this duel around. I just have to trust the heart of the cards.
This duel is far from over, Merrick.
How sad. You're finished. Just embrace it. You've had your chance to be Pharaoh, Yami. Now it's time for me to take over and rule the world.
Not if I can help it, Merrick. It's my destiny to stop you.
I'll place these 2 cards face down. And I summon Karibo in defense mode. Make your move, Merrick.
Yes, the moment has now arrived. Prepare to feel the wrath of an Egyptian god card.
Egyptian god cards?
Evaporating, leaving you wide open for annihilation. You are about to witness an ancient force so mighty it almost destroyed the entire world.
Oh, thank God! I was like, when I was going to stop. Oh, okay. Where is it? Yugi inserted into the plot for no fucking reason. I am sick and tired of Yugi saying it's his destiny to stop Merrick. Sure, yes, stop him with the destiny plot. I am sick and tired of the destiny plot. This is so ridiculous. Explain what is currently happening on screen, because at this point I am just done. And dialogue change that ruins the original message. Just no. Just a huge no. And also, they need to stop calling him Yami, okay? They need to stop it. This is so stupid. I'm okay with them calling him the Pharaoh. Fine. But this is just stupid. And I hated that I even inserted it into my own thing. Because I only watched the original, so that would make sense. And that's why I changed it to the Egyptian version for the future chapters. But like, good God! This does not make any sense. Even though his name is Egyptian, it could be translated into Japanese and into ancient Egyptian. Fuck! Oh my God! Here's an error for you. In the previous episode, Dark Magician was seen in Yugi's hand. However, it does not appear in his hand. Really, Kurosaki? I didn't even notice that. I stopped caring about the hand until I actually see a giant-ass error, like in Pandra's head where we had Ra and Obelisk the Tormentor for no fucking reason. Oh my God, I said the English name, huh? Oh, little Karibo, you're rubbing off on me! Yami, 2 things why they made this garbage. I don't know! Okay, I'm just gonna say this has to do with why summon Karibo. He has a head effect that lasts not take any damage if you discard him. Also, I saw the score, sweet Osiris. Guys, do you know why about the Karibo? Let's actually discuss this. Because, let me... actually, no, we need to watch it in actually, yeah, never mind. We need to watch this in Japanese version first. I'll stop on Autumn's hand, and then I'll show you how it is in the manga and why Autumn summons the Karibo, okay? Okay. So, as we remember, Autumn is saying, in his head, by the way, that, is there a way to defeat Osiris? And Merrick is like, no, there is no way.
オシリスを倒す方法などないね。オシリスの無限の攻撃力の前ではどんなデュエリストも無力と化す。ファラオである貴様といえどもな。無限のパワー。オシリスの天空竜の攻撃力は手札の数かける1000ポイント。今手元には2枚のカードがある。つまり攻撃力は2000ポイントということだ。攻撃力が手札によって決定するだと。つまりこういうことだ。魔法カード強欲な壺。これで手札は1枚。だが強欲な壺は自分のデッキからカードを2枚ドローできるカード。これで手札が2枚増えた。つまりオシリスの攻撃力は3000。ということは次のターンで4000。いやデュエルモンスターズではエンドフェーズに持てる手札は6枚。つまり俺のターンでのオシリスの天空竜の攻撃力は最大6000。最大6000だと甘いな。僕は無限のパワーと言ったんだ。僕の手札には さらに攻撃力を上げるカードがあるんだよ。無限の手札を可能にする永続魔法カードがね。さらにオシリスの天空竜には恐るべき能力が備わっているのさ。次の貴様のターン終了後に鉄檻は消える。その瞬間オシリスの攻撃が貴様を襲うことになるぞ。さあ貴様のターンだ。現在オシリスの攻撃力は3000。俺のフィールドに出ているバスターブレイダーは相手フィールドのドラゴン1体につき500ポイントの攻撃力を上げる。つまりバスターブレイダーの攻撃力は3100。今攻撃できればオシリスを倒すことができる。だがこのターンは鉄檻によって攻撃が封じられている。次のターンで奴がカードをドローすればオシリスはさらに1000ポイントの攻撃力を上げる。どうした、身も凍る恐怖にカードをドローすることもできないのかい？クソ、どうしたらいい？鉄檻によってバトルフェーズは失うがリバースカードを出すこともモンスターを召喚することもできる。まだ悪あがきならできるはずだろう。さあもっと見せてくれよ、檻の中でもがき苦しむ貴様の姿をな。俺は負けない。ドロー。諦めてたまるか。この手札の中に必ずオシリスの天空竜を倒す手段が隠されているはずだ。考えろ。そうだ、考えろ。もっともっと考えれば考えるほどわかるはずだ。貴様が勝つ手段など残されていないことがな。よし、次の奴のターンが勝負だ。俺は伏せカードを2枚セット。さらにクリボーを守備表示でフィールドに出しターン終了だ。さあいよいよ鉄檻が消える。貴様の命を守ってくれた鉄檻がね。
That's true, Kurosaki. You actually caught that. I did not. Yeah, the Hallguard has no level. That's true. Oh my god, you're catching this very well. Guys, that's why I have you, my darlings, to catch more errors than me. But yeah, my darlings, actually, let's skip the intro. And yeah, perfect. You actually spot that when Karibu is drawn to the head. Yup. And not just that. So, my darlings, what did we have? We had Merrick literally tormenting Autumn. Making him, you know, like, mocking him, I would say. Mocking him. Oh, come on. You can still try, you know? I know there's no chance of winning, but try. Entertain me. I love watching you squirm right now. Just do not disappoint. You know, this is the villain that we want. We don't want an over-explaining jackass. We want somebody who is enjoying every tiny little second. It's perfect. You know? And Autumn, he knows that he's fucked. He's not going to give up. No, there's no way that he's just going to give up. There's so much at stake. Everything literally is on at stake. So he's gonna try. But he also looks at the cards and he's like, what the fuck can I do? And he figures it out. You know, like that the next turn is going to be 4,000 because Merrick explained with them that every card gives 1,000 to Osiris. Yada yada yada. Autumn does not need Merrick to explain anything. He already knows. He is not stupid. Thank you, Forkis, for making Autumn stupid. And all of your characters stupid because they need information to be fed. And Autumn this way, why it's so important that it's not Merrick explaining, but Autumn explaining to us, the viewers, because we also need to understand the situation, and we also need to see what the character is going through, right? Right. When we see it from Autumn's perspective, we know that Autumn already figured it out, that Autumn is smart, and this is what's going to happen, okay? This is our point of view character right now, because we're also meeting Osiris for the first time. And when we know that Autumn doesn't know what to do, we're like, oh my god, if he, the smartest guy in all of this series, doesn't know what to do, this is fucked. He's fucked. We're fucked as readers. How is he going to get out of this pickle? You know? It makes us, the viewers, the readers, anxious. But here we have 4 kids, and we have Autumn being all cocky and shit, and be like, I will destroy it. Any monster has a weakness. Ha 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 ha. My monster is stronger than yours. I cannot get out of this cage, but my monster is stronger than yours. It's all about attack points. Yeah. Knowing the Pharaoh of comics, who is never intimidated, I feel like slapping him and saying, Yami, don't act like a crybaby and grow up. Autumn is passive, Autumn is useless. That's why I literally have it right here. Autumn is useless. Yeah. And again, it's also Yugi the one who is talking. So, But anyway, my darling, so, manga time. What do we have? We have exactly the situation play out, like I said. Merrick explaining about the attack points. Autumn figuring out the whole strategy. Merrick literally mocking him, being like, the god is limitless, bitch. This is the god we're talking about. And we also get to show his hand, and how his power is basically how he will make sure that nobody will be able to touch Osiris. We have the attack points, life points showing, and we have this whole scene of Autumn contemplating what to do. And Merrick is basically like being like, bitch, it's your turn. We have Osiris roaring, Autumn talking about Buster Blader, contemplating the next move, literally, and Merrick mocking him and be like, oh, don't give up, do your best, ha ha ha. I want to see you squirm in this cage. This is giving me the best pleasure ever. But yeah, no. Autumn draws the card. He, of course, is not going to give up. He's literally like, I will obviously not give up. And we see his hand right here, guys. Look at his hand. Look at his hand right here. We see these two cards with the Karibo. We see the Spellbinding Circle. And what is it? Oh yeah, Light Force Swords. And should be the Cylinders. So right now he doesn't have any Spellcasters. We don't know what the other 2 cards are. So we only see these 3 cards. And of course, Autumn is thinking, he's looking at the field. And right now, if he doesn't have any monster cards, this is right now his best play, because he doesn't know what Osiris is going to do. And that's why having Karibo on the field at least gives him some defense. Because maybe Osiris has it, and again, Merrick is mocking you. He's like, Osiris has a special ability. You don't know about this. I will reveal it to you later on. Autumn doesn't know. So of course he's going to play cautiously. And he would rather have another monster as his defense than as a backup plan if in case Buster Blader gets destroyed and then he discards the Karibo. But yet his field is open. He will be able to summon a stronger monster if he doesn't have any monsters on the field to summon another one. If he doesn't have that Karibo, then what is he going to do? Obviously, yeah, it's the best play to discard it and not to take any damage. But how is he going to summon a stronger monster on the field without a weaker monster on the field? If somehow that weaker monster is able to survive and his Buster Blader doesn't. So, having that Karibo on the field is actually much better than having him in the hand. And again, guys, we don't know if he had any monster cards in his hand. We don't know. We only see this 3 cards, and I guess it's magical cylinders. I'm not sure. Or he draws the magical cylinders later on. But, yeah. I think, yeah, then we have the jammer, yada, yada, yada. Oh, yeah, he only then draws mana. Ah, no, he draws the magical cylinders later. Yeah. He draws the magical cylinders later. He has mana and then the magical cylinders. Never mind. Nope. Magical cylinders come later. So, it could be he has no monsters or mana is already in his hand. But in order to summon mana, he needs to have Karibo in the hand. So, there we go. Yeah, no, I see it now. Yeah, Julian, that's why. Either he actually had no monsters or he already had mana. But in order to summon mana, he needs a monster on the field. Because who knows if Buster Blade is actually going to survive next turn. Yeah. Obviously, Karibo is best to be discarded, but he still needs to defend somehow. If he's open for attack, done. He's done. But yes. So, I don't count this as a misplay on Autumn's part. I think that's definitely a win-win. But the only thing I don't like in the manga is that we're going to have the Big Shield Gardener already in Autumn's hand, and for him not to summon the Big Shield Gardener first, I don't know. In the manga, at least, we don't know the other 3 cards. But, it is what it is. Okay, my darling, so we talked about the manga, we talked about the Autumn strategy and why Karibo is on the field. Let's see how Merrick will play with how the whole Merrick's turn with Osiris is going to play out. Yeah. I mean, everything already has been extremely lackluster to the point of, oh dear God. So I'm sure that everything is just going to be very bad. And the whole turn with Buster Blades is just going to go, But, let's see.
You are powerless against Slifer. Let's end this.
I draw, and since Slifer gets 1,000 attack points for every card in my hand, now it's up to 4,000. Enough to incinerate your Buster Blader.
And now, my Egyptian god monster, attack!
Nope. No, I don't even care. No. Osiris sounds like a goddamn fucking tiger. Monster sound effects. He sounds like a goddamn tiger. You do not give me the freaking Sky Dragon! A dragon! And make him sound like a goddamn tiger. No. Don't do Osiris so fucking dirty. Oh my god. Why couldn't they just have the original sound effects? Why couldn't they? At least for Osiris, for fuck's sakes. No! We even had to do that.
You've activated my trap card!
Trap card?
My Light Force Sword! This trap card allows me to slash 1 card out of your hand for the duration of the turn.
No!
Which lowers your dragon's attack points back to 3,000, making it weaker than my monster. Now, Buster Blader, swing your mighty sword and slay his dragon! Your Egyptian god card is defeated.
And you sound like a whale.
Not exactly.
You forgot my Jam Defender is still in play, which means my Revival Jam will intercept all your attacks.
And from now on, this magic card will also be in play. Card of Safe Return!
Card of Safe Return?
Yes, this rare magic card lets me draw 3 new
Cards every time my Jam Defender reforms itself.
This brings the cards in my hand up to 5, giving Slifer the Sky Dragon a grand total of 5,000 attack points so far.
5,000 points? Now what?
Now what? Now you're gonna get your ass beat, Autumn! Oh my god! Oh, that was so lackluster! How course there was a bird. Because why have a dragon sound like a dragon if we can literally have tigers and birds? Oh. Oh, God, I'm gonna cry. Holding 6 cards in his hand. Huh. Actually, yeah, let me go back. It is 6 cards. And it's 5. What? What? Wait. Why is it 5,000? What? 400? Yeah. Then he dodges. And then it's card of safe return. Oh, what's the card? 3 cards. Because he played the card of safe return. That's why he has 5 cards, and it should have been 500. Actually, yeah, no, that is an animation error. Kagami Sensei accidentally had an animation error. Oops. I never noticed that. I mean, there was one animation error with Autumn's eye not being filled with a little bit of pink on the bottom, but I never noticed that there was apparently 6 cards. Whoops! Do not blame Sensei. It's not his fault. Do not blame Sensei. Oh my god. Yeah, Cat. Actually, yeah, let me take a look at the GIF. I need the GIF. Little break. We need the GIF. Yes! It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. Thank you, Cat. I need that GIF. That GIF is my life at this point. Oh my god. Guys, let's see how it is actually done. And how it was supposed to be done. And how we were supposed to be terrified of the very first attack of Osiris. Let's take a look-see.
僕のターンドローそしてオシリスの攻撃力が1000ポイントアップ行くぞオシリスの攻撃超電動波サンダーホーリバースカードオープン何光の封殺剣この魔法カードでお前の手札からカードを1枚フィールドに封じるぜこの瞬間オシリスの攻撃力は3000に下がるバスターブレイダーはオシリスの攻撃をかわしドラゴンソードで反撃よしオシリスを倒せる忘れたのか永続トラップディフェンドスライムがある限り僕のモンスターを倒すことはできないことをさらにこの瞬間に永続魔法カード発動聖火の砲殺そうこのカードはモンスターが再生されるたびにデッキから3枚カードをドローできる永続魔法さよって手札は5枚となりオシリスの天空竜の攻撃力は5000ポイントになる攻撃力が5000
And that is terrifying because originally it was supposed to be 400 and somehow Autumn was able to do it at 400 and lower it back to 400, 5,000 and Autumn was able to lower it to 4,000 and oh my god, it is so bad. It is so freaking bad. And what is Autumn supposed to do with an attack monster that has 5,000 attack points? 4,000 was already freaking hard to deal with. And 5,000? Good God! Yeah, no, this is beautiful. And we've seen the first attack, and we're like, oh shit. And it was such a great play on Autumn's part, because we've seen such a strategy before, and usually such things work. And Merrick nonchalantly is being like, oh yeah, my Defender Slime can also do this. Oops. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm also going to play this card. It actually increase my hand. Oops. What are you going to do now? Yeah, no. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful play on Merrick's part. And it literally shows how much Autumn is in this giant fucking pickle. It's crazy. You said get rid of 10 kids. I decided to mass boink into the shadow hole. Indeed, because they deserve to be. For that scene alone with Osiris, that they needed to be boinked. These errors are distracted ever since I began noticing them, but I never paid attention to the small change from the original to the dub. Ah, I see, Kurosaki. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you do notice animation errors. Again, guys, animators have like a month to actually create these episodes, and then they're also being sent to the in-betweeners and the inkers and whatnot. Also, each cut is also sent to the editor that approves them, and then you can work on the other cuts and yada yada yada. Sometimes the editor doesn't even come back to you for like 2 weeks, and you create maybe 3/4 of the episode, send it, basically not get any respond, and then the editor last week or like, okay, so here are the errors, fix them, you have like until tomorrow. Yeah, sometimes like this happens. Actually, no, sometimes, not sometimes, a lot, too much. Oh my god, it's fucking crazy, guys. If you've seen how Dark Hell Dimensions was created, sometimes the editor didn't come back to the animators for weeks. Everything was so nerve-wracking. Not to mention also, what was it? Arc 5 was in production? Arc V? So they also had to mass cut it, and the animators were also all over the place and just... Yeah, guys, no, it's insane. It's insane. Like, working in the animation industry, it's fucking... Working for any company is fucking crazy, to be honest. And especially, they expect you to produce your absolute freaking best without actually... giving you any feedback, and then they give you feedback at the last moment, and you're all stressed and literally running all over the place trying to fix it somehow. And time is never on your side. Oh my god, like Studio Mappa, guys. If you've ever read what Studio Mappa has been doing to their animators... Arc V ending was rushed, and that's disappointing me so much. Honey, it was rushed because they had to rush it because the animators were needed to be working on the movie, on Dark Side of Dimensions. That's why. So yeah, no, guys, it's insane. It's, again, guys, it's not just the animators, it's everybody. If you're working for a company, if you're working a corporate job, this is exactly what happens. It's fucking crazy. And then they expect you to do your absolute bestest of the best. That's not even a sentence or a word, but you know what I mean. And it's also apparently your fault if you don't do it because they didn't do their job on time, because why would they? They were busy about other things because the higher-ups were also up their asses. So in the end, everybody is just like... crazy. Absolute crazy. I would never want to work for an animation studio. Or would I ever want to work for any freaking magazine or just any freaking corporation. And back then when I was a child, I wanted to work as an animator for Warner Brothers. Ha! Never. Fuck that. No, thank you. People don't... The funny thing, editors and others, they don't give a shit how much heart and soul and detail you put into your work. If it doesn't give you the numbers that they need, they can literally just cancel you and say, goodbye, we don't need you. Crazy, absolute crazy. And also it's going to be your fault, not your. Are you an idiot? And she... with a frying pan. Yeah, you should. That would be hilarious. Speaking of which, honey. Okay, guys. So, where are we? We are literally right here. So, he summons Karibo, Ata summons Karibo, and then the nightmare cage disappears. And just look at this. We have Osiris in full display, the Autumn Cage disappearing, Autumn's absolutely terrified, beautiful face, Osiris in his face roaring. And Merrick immediately starts his turn. Oh my god. He's like, basically Osiris attack. And we have another gorgeous spread. Another gorgeous page spread. Guys, just look. Osiris's first attack. And Autumn activating his trap. We have Merrick react. Just look at this shading. Guys, just look at this shading. Oh my god, it's insane. It's so beautiful. Oh. And it is revealed that it's, of course, Light Force Sword. Autumn explains what it does. And just look how it is portrayed. The sword appearing. The silent doll's face in the shadow. Gorgeous. Merrick understanding what the Light Force Sword does, of course. Buster blading, evading the attack. About to cut Osiris. Autumn thinking, yes, I can defeat him. Nah, ha, ha, you can not. And the funny thing is actually, Merrick is using almost Autumn's line right here. Like, Autumn's usually saying, like, you sure about that? Sort of a dokana. And Merrick is actually using a variation of that line. Just using almost the same, but also a different word in it. It's like, it's not like you're sure about that. You really think so, you know? Same premise, basically. And Autumn, of course, reacts, and we turn the page, kabam! We have Buster Blader cutting through the jam. And Autumn realizes that, yeah, no, this little fucker is also basically defending. How? Because of the Defender Jam card. Merrick reveals this card, so this asshole, this little jam, can defend. And this is where he also plays what? The card of safe return. Autumn realizes what this thing do. Merrick, of course, explains. And we have Osiris attacking Buster Blader with his 5,000 attack points. And we can see that Merrick has, what? 5 cards in his hand. And the 6th card is literally with the Light Force Sword. So yeah, no, Autumn is fucked. Because the next page, Buster Blader gets destroyed. And Merrick is literally fucking enjoying every second how there's no way to defeat a fucking god. And the next page, Kaiba gets informed about that there is a rare hunter with a god card, and the duelist that he is dueling is Muto Yugi. And Kaiba is like, Yugi! And this is where our chapter ends. Because the next scene, we're actually going to have the Jonachi, and then Kaiba getting informed that, yeah, no, Yugi is actually dueling against the god card. But yeah, guys, this is the manga, and it's so good. Again, guys, what does Sensei do? When you guys, a little tidbit that Sensei has taught me in his manga. When you flip the page, this is the suspense. Let's just take a look right here. Again, let's go back here. We have Buster Blader attacking. We have him almost attacking Osiris. Merrick is saying, you really think so? Merrick reacting. What do? We need to see the next page. We flip. He's using the flip page strategy. And it's so good. Because when you're just reading it like page by page, you don't think about it. But just the motion of flipping the page, you get this reaction of what's happening next. And Sensei is using this strategy every time. something big is supposed to happen. When does it happen? The next page when they flip it. The flip, flip. It's so good and it works every time. It works so well. And we see, again, the attack. That Buster Blader is about to be destroyed, right? And we're thinking, maybe the next page, Autumn will think of something. No. He gets destroyed. Flip page tactic. So guys, if you're ever creating a manga, think about this. Because if it's going to get printed, flip page. And Visa, actually, I'm also using this strategy because if one day I'll ever, I don't know, print the manga just for my fans and send to them via mail, you guys will see exactly, because whenever I am planning my pages, I am also thinking, okay, the page spread, what is this going to be? Once they flip it, what are they going to see? It's very important. This flip page strategy is very important. And another mangaka that I'm thinking that also use the flip page strategy is Jinjo Ito. He also uses the strategy because whenever the biggest scare is supposed to happen is when we flip the page. It's beautiful and it works. It's great, guys. So learn from the best, guys. Learn from the best. They are geniuses. And do not cut corners. Never cut corners. Never cut corners. Art is the most important thing. And give the quality, not quantity. I may not be the fastest artist in the world because I'm a detailed bitch and I do everything in color and have no assistants. But I make sure that every single page looks and feels how it's supposed to be, at least until I'm satisfied. If I'm not satisfied, I'm just going to continue tweaking it. Oh my god. But we'll see my pages once they'll be in the public release, or of course, right here on my Boosty page. Right here on my Boosty page, my darlings. Right here. You can already read a few pages right now. Of course, don't use AI. Why would you use AI? I mean, if only it helps somehow your work. Like, I don't know. You have a huge animated project and you need voice actors, but you have no resources to hire them. Okay, fine. Maybe use some AI voices, whatever. But you're doing this not for profit, basically, and this is a way to help you. Fine. But if you're doing this to sell yourself as this amazing, I am an artist, here is my AI art. What the fuck are you kidding? Also, if you are, I don't know, another reason why I don't like Inzoi is because more than half of it is AI. Animation, AI. This thing, AI. Okay, fine, you are competing with EA, but please don't fucking do that. At least give some effort. I don't know. If it helps, okay. 5%, 10%. Okay, fine. It's not that bad. But if it's more than 90% of your work, what? And again, I get like small company, not even companies, one individual working on this giant ass project. Okay, I get it. I will not get big corporations who are literally just cutting corners to save money. Like, hello? Oh my god. But yeah, guys, we can literally talk about AI all day and I can have my whole rant about it, to be honest. Like, just ranting and ranting. Where AI could be a good thing for, like, I don't know, 1% and then extremely bad for 99%. But that's another topic for another day. Maybe for brainstorm, but not for actual work. Exactly, yes, brainstorming. I mean, it could give you just like a bunch of ideas, and then you can actually create your work instead of using Chat GPT to write your essay and then just give it to the teacher and be like, "Yes, I wrote it." What happened, guys? And that's funny. We were the people who steal stuff from Wikipedia, to be honest, or something like that, And these guys don't even do that. They just give a prompt, and then ChatGPT just writes an essay for them, and they just turn it in. They didn't even do research. We actually had to look through articles to copy these and put them in the presentation or something. People don't even do that anymore. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I remember, like, last year when I was still working, my kids actually gave me ChatGPT essays, and I looked at them, I'm like, you don't know this word and this word and this word, not to mention this whole paragraph sounds like a robot. What the fuck is this? Did you use ChatGPT? I know my kids! I know how they write! I know the words that they use! I'm an English teacher in Russia! In Russia, they barely know English! So the words such as, I don't know, appreciate, apprentice, or, I don't know, even the word catastrophe they would never use. They would say it's tragic, not a catastrophe. Good God. I would never use an image, but I would use a voice. Yeah. I mean, like, even in character AI, a lot of people already do the voices and stuff. So, like, just, I don't know. I'm not a fond of character AI either, because that's just a robot that generates prompts that was already given to them originally in the first place. So, like, you're not even talking to a real human being. It's just a robot. Not to mention, I already broke some of these. My kids, like, from last year, they gave me an assignment. They were like, oh my god, use character AI, it's really fun. I broke the robot, and I grabbed the very first one, so no. To be honest, I would try to voice my own work before I use AI voices. There's also the cloning device, guys. There's also another thing that I've learned is that you don't need to use AI voices. You can use the cloning. Like, you can voice act your lines and then add the cloning, like somebody else's voice on top of yours. So, like, you record your lines and then, I don't know, just grab a random male voice and then it just dubs on top of your lines, basically. So there's also that. I mean, you can use that. You're still voice acting. You need a guy and not a girl. Maybe. But then again, I'm also not sure about that one either. So, like, because it's still somebody else's voice. So, like, again, guys, we can talk about AI all day. Seriously. Theories AI aren't accurate. It just spews nonsense based on a bunch of crap from the internet. And also, it's supposed to be like the prompts that was given by the creator of the model. And it will follow the particular script that was given to them. And if the prompts are bare minimum and it's supposed to break character, it breaks character fairly easily. You know what? If you ask me what a psychopath is, I would point to the two Merrics and say, you want the definition of a psychopath? Post it to the Merrick from the comics. That is a psychopath. Yes, Yuki-chan, that is true. But he's not a psychopath, actually. He's not. He just wants to get his way while torturing the person who literally destroyed all of his life. All of his life. And the journey that he has been on since the moment his father died when he was like 10, 12-ish. Yeah, no, he's not a psychopath. There's also a voice changer, but then, let's get back to it. Yeah, exactly. Voice changers, voice clones, that thing. Yeah. Anyway, guys, yeah, let's get back to 4Kids. Let's continue destroying them. And that was a good break. That was a good break in between. And guys, we're only halfway through the episode. Hilarious. Okay, let's see what Jolochi is going to talk about right here. Because he's definitely not going to say what he's supposed to say, but... okay, let's go.
You should have challenged him. You would have destroyed him 1, 2, 3. Come on, you're just 2 locator cards away from the finals.
He was a lightweight.
Huh?
I got a reputation to uphold over here. I can't go dueling every inexperienced chump I see.
What? You're out of your mind, Joey. Dude, I don't care if that guy couldn't even play Go Fish. His locator cards are just as good as anyone else's, and you need them now.
Look, Tristan, you don't understand how it feels. I came in second place in Duelist Kingdom. That puts a lot of pressure on me to kick some serious keister in this tournament. No one's gonna claim Joey Wheeler did it the easy way. Plus, after the way I've been dueling lately, I know I'm ready to take on anyone in Battle City, and I mean anyone!
Well, it's true your dueling skills have improved quite a bit, especially during your last 2 duels. But besides having confidence in oneself, Joey, being a great duelist means knowing that there's always more to learn.
Well, what do we have here?
Kaiba!
Why is a complete amateur like you wearing one of my duel discs, Wheeler?
Amateur? I'm going to the top.
Looks like someone screwed up at registration. I'll deal with you later. Come on, Mokuba. We've wasted enough time here.
Tristan, I think I feel a challenge coming on here.
Maybe you should save Kaiba for the finals, Joey.
Kaiba, you want a piece of me?
Joey?
You might want to rethink this.
Oh my god, I love Kagami's iconic chin! I'm telling you guys, this is such a Kagami thing. It was never in the manga, but the iconic Jonichi's chin, that is Kagami's doing since that episode where Autumn dueled against the freaky fish guy. Yeah, but it's so good. Since that moment, every time we see a Kagami episode and he is doing animating Jonichi, he needs to have that chin. It's so good. I love it. And also, I completely ignored the 4 kids we're talking about, because when the moment I saw the chin, I was like, oh yes, Kagami. Mwah, pure Kagami, because it's everything that is Kagami's right there.
Nobody disses me in front of my friends.
Joey, you're an okay duelist and all, but playing against you would be a complete waste of my big brother's time.
This won't take long.
Huh?
Okay.
Let's rock and roll.
You fool! Looks like I'll have to teach you to behave, just like the dog you are.
Oh wow, now we're having the dog pun right there. Thank you, 4 kids. Even though Kaiba has been calling Jonichi a loser dog throughout the whole freaking series. Oh, Fallen, hey honey, yeah, the iconic Jonichi chin. And Troy, hey! We started like almost 3 hours ago, actually. But yeah, oh my god. Oh, the iconic chin, and again, guys, just how Jonichi is. Let me just remove my logo real quick. Look at this beautiful stance and just look at this frame right here. Not every single animator is actually going to do a frame at this angle, okay? Even just for like a still position, you know, where Jonichi is just like standing still and then we're just going to move to Kaiba. Not every single animator is going to do this. Again, this is Kagami. Also, even the hands has detail from this frames. Just guys, this is such a far away frame and the hands have all the freaking details. Not every animator is going to do this either. This is Kagami level insane. I'm telling you guys, he's a god. He is the god of the hands. And very interesting freaking frame leveling. I don't know how to say it in English. Oh my god. My Russian animation education is popping through once again. But like, just like the center, how it's centered, the golden rule right there. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, guys, so sorry I continue talking about Kagami all day, every day. But it's so good. Okay, guys, let's finish this scene with Jonichi and Kaiba until Kaiba literally goes on his little journey to find Yugi before Yugi actually has his play with Osiris. Then watch this exact same scene in Japanese and see how much funnier it is. Because of course. And not touch the manga because this scene was never in the manga. What do we have? We literally had one frame of Kaiba being informed that There is a rare hunter. He has a god card. His opponent is Yugi. And Kaiba's like, Yugi, I'm coming to get you. Yeah, no, it's beautiful. But anyway. Oh, composition. Thank you so much, Cass. Thank you so much. Like I said, guys, Russian education, Russian vocabulary in my head cannot translate into English for some reason. Which usually does not happen. But sometimes, yeah, during like particular topics, yeah, it does happen. But yeah, golden rule. Just look at... Okay, anyway.
Kaiba, you're toast. What's with all this wind, huh?
Oh, it's a twister.
A twister?
Your chopper!
Mr. Kaiba, an Egyptian god card was played exactly 5 minutes ago. We'll fly you to it.
Quit stalling. There's dueling to be done.
It's your lucky day.
Huh? What?
Later, Joey! We've got a date with an Egyptian god card!
Then it's your lucky day, punk! I was about to wipe the street with you! You better run from me! Whew.
But Jonachi doesn't know what's an Egyptian god card! He was never in for the plot for the Egyptian god...
Man, did you see the way he took off?
You can drop the act.
You're safe, Joey!
What? I would have crushed him!
More information has just come in. The Egyptian god card was activated in a duel involving Yugi Moto.
Yugi, I have a plan, Mokuba. That card will be mine.
What plan? What plan? What are you talking? Okay. Where is it? Where's the random jokes? Yeah, right there. Random jokes. This was just so fucking stupid. Also, I am done with Kaiba. A character is ruined. This is just disgusting. I am honestly getting so fucking pissed at everything that is Kaiba. Stop making him this... I am apparently very cool, extremely arrogant person that doesn't know what I'm doing, but I am cool. And I have lots of money. And I can do whatever I want. And be a bully. I'm done. I'm honestly, I'm this done. Stop ruining Kaiba for me. Kaiba is too fucking precious. And also, yeah, no. The whole Jonachi shtick right here, that's just... That's not the reason why he wasn't dueling this little random guy. Excuse me. This random guy right here, that's why he wasn't dueling. It's not because of that, no. But we're going to hear this dialogue in just a bit. Fork is why. What did I do? What did I do in my previous life to actually listen to you now? Oh my god. After the perfection that is the original dub as well as the Bible, I get to deal with you! Lovely!
おい、なんでデュエルしねえんだよ。相手なんか誰だっていいじゃねえか。早いとこ決めて決勝進出といこうぜ。そうはいかねえよ。あ？決勝を決める大事な一戦。誰でもいいってわけにはいかねえんだ。なーにかっこつけてんだよ。いいか？決勝進出できる人数は決まってるんだ。グズグズしてっと他の奴らが先に勝ち抜いちまうんだぜ。俺は遊戯と約束したんだ。このバトルシティで必ず勝ち抜いて、俺は自分の理想とする真のデュエリストになるって。そして決勝で戦おうってな。真のデュエリストになるためにはよ、自分より強いやつと戦わなきゃ意味ねえんだよ。偉い。己を磨くためにより強いものと戦う。なんとも見上げた心構えじゃ。じゃが本田君の言うことももっともじゃぞい。うかうかして決勝に出られなくなっては元も子も。
海馬くん。
馬の骨の貴様がなぜデュエルディスクをつけてるんだ。
なぜって、デュエリストだからさ。
貴様のレベルは確か2だったはずだが。まあいいだろう。行くぞ、木馬。
dual disc, you're a nobody. I'm not going to waste my time on you. This is Kaiba, and this is roasting right there. Whatever.
ほんだやっと相手が見つかったみたいだぜ。おい、お前まさか海馬と。海馬、俺とデュエルしろ。
マジ？
本気か、城之内。馬の骨の実力見せてやるぜ。
調子に乗るんじゃないぜ。兄様にデュエルを申し込むなんて100万年早い。
いいだろう。へへ、そう来なくっちゃな。
兄様。
貴様に神を見せてやる。
Oh my god.
行くぜ海馬。なんだ。こりゃたまらん。
兄様。
瀬戸様、神のカードを持つレアハンターのポイントが判明しました。どうぞお乗りください。
くそ、なんなんだあのヘリ。デュエルは中止だ。なれ？
運がいいぜ。お前命拾いしたな。
なんだとこの野郎。おい、戻ってこいってね。卑怯者。ああ、逃げられちまったぜ。何言ってやがる。
ほっとしたくせに。
デュエルポイントは西350地点。レアハンターと対戦しているデュエリストは武藤勇気です。
勇気。お前の戦う相手はこの俺だ。
Beautiful frame to stop at. Okay, Troy, honey. Enjoy the movie. Love you, love you. Have a good time. Oh my god, but guys, again, this is how you roast people. Oh. I'm not going to waste my time on this stupidity. Fuck it. Wait, you want to challenge me? Huh. Just like the previous duelist, I am going to show you the god and wipe the floor with you. Beautiful. Isn't it beautiful? Oh my god. Kaiba, roasting without actually saying a single bad word. Beautiful. This is how you actually roast people. Don't curse them out. Don't do anything. Yeah. Oh, Kaiba, love you so much. The chin is the best thing ever. Yep, that is too Kagami. Kagami is everything. I love how the chin is now a meme in the anime fandom. We all have to thank Kagami for this. Oh, this is all Kagami's efforts. Oh, because he decided to add that wrestler with that beautiful chin. And yeah, no. Every time, every single episode, whenever Kagami-sensei is animating Jonichi, and he can insert that chin, he will, and he does. This is so freaking iconic. Obviously, no, Jonichi never had the chin in the manga, but for Kagami to actually add this to Jonichi, and it was to Sensei's approval, to Takahashi-sensei's approval, yeah, no, it's perfect. We love it. Even in Dark Side of Dimensions, we still have that chin. And that, of course, it was animated by Kagami-sensei, obviously, but like, it's so good. And only Sensei could do it. Cheers to Kagami-sensei. He's great. The god of animation, and the god of hand himself. We love you too much. Kaiba is me at work when I'm done with the idiocy at work. but honey, it is true. It is like that. It's exactly like that. How else are you supposed to react, basically, you know? You cannot say a bad word. Also, in Kaiba's case, he's too proud to curse anybody. This is Kaiba. The only people that he curses is that somebody who gets under his nerves. Jonichi is a little tiny nobody that doesn't even deserve a single curse word. Not at all. He can only be Makino, Makino, Makino. A loser dog, a loser dog, a loser dog. And that's it. That's the maximum attention that he's going to give. Because this is Kaiba. Oh, I freaking love him. Oh my god. Only Kaiba can do this. And again, Oni Sensei could also do that. And whenever Kaiba was interacting with Jonochi, it was beautiful. But then again, 4Kids completely destroyed all of that. Kaiba is a little bit too arrogant, and he pays too much attention to people he's not supposed to be paying any attention whatsoever. But I can meet them someday. Ah, I see you, Kimberly. More IRL people need to learn how to roast people like Kaiba, because idiots expect you to talk a lot at them. Why? The best way to roast people is to ignore their existence. They get more worked up about it. Seriously. Why pay attention to somebody who is wasting your time? And time is precious. And Kaiba is a businessman. He knows that his time is valuable. Duh. So, oh my god. Oy. People get more pissed that others ignore them than they actually get pissed at people calling them their names, okay? How do I know this? I'm a teacher. If I ignore my kid for like 5 minutes, he gets so sad and upset and be like, "Teacher, I did this!" I know! You've done okay. Can you try to do better next time instead of calling to me? Yes! Good! Also, you've misspelled the word ball. It's double L. But yeah. Guys, seriously. Adults especially get more upset that you ignore them than the whatever dumbass word that you throw at them. Seriously. The best way to roast somebody, ignore. Complete ignore. Or just say, bless your heart and move on. Don't even say that. Just be like, and done. Just that's it. This emoji. Done. You, oh my god. Whenever I would tell my ex-friends that, yeah, sorry, I tried to help you once, I tried to help you twice, but third time, I'm sorry, guys, I am so done. You are not worthy of my time, and I am not going to literally spend all of my life on you because you're acting like a child in your 20 or 30 or 40-year-old body. So, and that's it. That's all you need. Because idiots wants to feel important, but they're just clowns in the circus. If only they were clowns. Clowns is actually giving them a title. Just like I said, a nobody. You exist, I don't care. Simple as that. I don't know, I slammed a lot of my friends back in the day, a lot of my ex-friends back in the day, especially when they used me completely to boost their ego. But yeah, no, never again. Especially after my ex, never again. Ever. No, done. That chapter in my life has been completely closed. Sometimes I think those who get angry at each other, but it's funny when those two get nervous. Oh yeah, they get nervous all the time because all of a sudden the spotlight is not on them. Because if you actually curse them and actually say mean things to them, that means that they're in the spotlight. And if you don't even do that and just, oh yeah, bye. Wait, you're not even going to scream at me? But I'm important! It gets under their skin way more. But at that point, I am way beyond not caring. Preach. Oh, honey. Don't, never. The funny thing, that bitch is still texting me. But anyway, my darlings. Let's get back to 4Kids. As we know, this thing never happened in the manga. We only had 1 page of Kaiba being informed, so we're jumping immediately into Autumn's beautiful turn. How's he going to get out of this pickle? What are you, my boss? Or more importantly, what are you, my child? Yeah. I get my child. If that was my child, sure, yes, you are important. You are literally a part of my body, okay? But other than that, no. No. Anyway, darlings, let's go.
Now, Slifer the Sky Dragon, destroy his Buster Blader!
Ew.
And take a bite out of his life points. Do you surrender yet? You're finished. Slifer will only get stronger. And thanks to my Jam Defender, you still can't attack Pharaoh. For if you do, I'll draw more cards and Slifer will grow even more powerful.
Don't you realize there's no way you can win?
Hand over your puzzle. Once my Egyptian God card finishes you off, your days as Pharaoh will be over!
None of my monsters are strong enough to beat a Sky Dragon, so I'm gonna need the right magic card to do it. Come on, Heart of the Cards, guide me.
Fuck!
Here I go. Now!
Magic Cylinder. This card could do the trick, but it has to be combined with a Magician card to work. And I'm in luck, because I'm holding the Dark Magician Girl. Perfect!
All right, I sacrifice Karibo to summon Dark Magician Girl in defense mode.
By summoning a new monster to the field, you've activated my dragon's special ability.
Oh no!
It's second mouth!
Slifer is full of surprises.
Even if it's your turn, Slifer will automatically attack every monster you summon with its second set of jaws, wiping out 2,000 points from whichever mode your monster is in. So say goodbye to your Dark Magician Girl.
Oh no, she only has 1,700 defense points.
Slifer, attack!
It's time for me to save my Dark Magician Girl.
Oh, what the?
It's too late! Observe!
Why don't you observe?
It really is a pity that your magician had to leave us so soon.
Who said she's gone?
I did.
Guess again. I activated magical hats just in time.
So she's hiding inside one of those hats?
Not just hiding. She's inside preparing to launch a counterattack.
Yugi, your monster's not strong enough not to defeat Slifer.
It's true that your dragon is powerful, Merrick, but I have faith. And so I place 2 cards face down, beneath my magical hats.
Your hats merely provide you with a temporary hiding place. And in the meantime, Pharaoh,
I'll play my own magic card, and it will make my dragon's power infinite. You see,
infinite cards lets me exceed the 6-card limit and hold as many cards as I wish in my hand.
No, that can't be!
Since...
Oh my god, they cannot stop talking! Jesus Christ! Okay, that's it. I'm done. Done. Where's the talking without a breather? I couldn't even stop the thing after his turn. Okay. That's first. Second, Yugi explains or comes up with a plot for no fucking reason. That at this point, I'm also done because Yugi fucking in Autumn's head is the most annoying thing ever. I am just so done. Oh, luckily I have a Dark Magician to do my thing. Good God. Third. Oh, where is it? Making a powerful seed feel mad. That's just a huge mad. This whole thing where we are literally biting our nails. That Autumn might actually freaking lose the turn right here. And also the first time that, wait a second, there is another special ability that Osiris has? Because Mary kept on mentioning, like, oh my god, there's another ability. What is this ability? Wait, it's this ability? The second one. Oh, fuck! Where is that? Oh, fuck moment. Oh no, it's gone! It's drowned out by 4 seconds dialogue and Autumn being like, oh, its second mouth opened. Oh, it has another ability, huh? Yeah, best reaction ever. Though, again, guys, Dan Green is doing a great job. I don't blame Dan Green for this. When we had the beautiful moment of Autumn revealing the face down card, that was gorgeous. That was just beautiful voice acting right there. I actually got into it for a second because, like, voice acting, great, beautiful. But the line that still comes out of his mouth is not the greatest thing ever. Oh my god, I hate it. I fucking hate it so much. Even my top is coming down. Lovely. We're so close to hitting bingos 4 times. Indeed, but so now, for now, it's not so much. Except actually, there is this one thing that I didn't like. When Mana was being hit by Osiris' attack, we had the funny little sound effect of the way being like, ew, ew, ew. We had that. And that just made me laugh. That wasn't threatening. That mod is actually going to get destroyed by Osiris' special ability. No, it was just, I think the episode is where you can tell Yami's a bit more muscular than Yugi if you squint your I mean, you don't have to squint your eyes, but yes, Kagami actually made the shoulder work so freaking well as drawing the additional shadows on the torso. Yeah, no, Kagami knows exactly what he's doing. He's really good, I'm telling you guys. It's no wonder he was one of the favorite animators for absolutely everybody. We know Kagami-sensei's episodes. And he was the chief animator for Dice Other Dimensions. He was the animation director for Bonds Beyond Time. And almost in every single Yu-Gi-Oh! Project, he was there, actually. I know that he definitely did Zexal. He did some of 5Ds. Maybe a couple of episodes of GX. He wasn't that much involved in GX, actually. About Reigns, I don't know. I did not check. I also didn't watch Reigns, so I don't know the animators there. Arc 5, I stopped watching halfway, so I am not sure if Yumeta was invited again to do animation for that. But right now, Kagami-sensei is also not in Yumeta anymore. He left the company. So, I'm not sure if he does appear in Reigns because of that. Because he did leave quite a while ago. But yes, anyway, my darlings. 4 kids, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Congratulations. I really want to do 4 kids logic, but not quite. No, we're still not there. Guys, actually, I also want to check just one thing. Let me double check Mana real quick. So,
and it will make.
Shut up! Merrick, shut up! There's one thing that I want to check about Mana since she was summoned, actually. So, let me just do... there we go! Yes, indeed! So, this only means one thing. Religious censorship! Ha! We got it! We got the religious censorship. I knew it! Of course they would freaking do this to Mana. Let me just do one more take. Is her skirt in... nope, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, never mind. Never mind. And even... Let me just do another double take. Nope, it's fine. The skirt is fine. It's only the little pentagram. Okay. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The skirt length is fine. Even here it's fine. It's only the pentagram. Really? 4Kids gave up? I guess 4Kids gave up. Oops. Actually, let's do it for the magical hats. Oh, we got a bingo. We got a bingo? Where? Did we? I don't see any bingos. Not yet. Oh my god, this is actually... Guys, this is hilarious. We are so close to get a bingo that it's nowhere to be found. Across from the top to the left? Oh! Oh! Guys, we did get a bingo! Oh my god, I did not even see it! Guys, our first Yamino game! We got it! Oh my god, that is insane! I did not even see it. Wow, almost at the end of the episode, we finally got it. Yay! Thank you, Vista. Thank you, honey. I need to ask something. Why 4Kids take off Yugi's mom? All these... No idea. Because apparently she was too much in the runtime. She was a little bit too much. Too much. She took out the runtime, apparently. No idea. But anyway, guys, let's actually finish the scene before Autumn plays the trap cards. Let's actually finish this. And then we'll switch to the Japanese version, and then we'll watch the final turn where Autumn loses mana, and he's on his knees, literally saying, I cannot win. There is no way to win. Oh my, I remember this line word for word almost. Oh my god. But you know, it's great. It's fucking great. God, can I?
I activated magical hats just in time.
So she's hiding inside one of those hats?
Not
really?
Just hiding. She's inside preparing to launch a counterattack.
Yugi, your monster's not strong enough not to defeat Slifer.
It's true that your dragon is powerful, Merrick, but I have faith. And so I placed 2 cards face down, beneath my magical hats.
Your hats merely provide you with a temporary hiding place. And in the meantime, Pharaoh,
I'll play my own magic card, and it will make my dragon's power infinite. You see,
infinite cards lets me exceed the 6-card limit and hold as many cards as I wish in my hand.
No, that can't be!
Since Slifer gets 1,000 attack points for every card in my hand,
now there's no limit to my monster's power! Slifer, unleash your Thunder Force on the right-hand hat!
You made a lucky guess, Merrick.
You couldn't hide her forever.
This duel's not over!
It may as well be. Your monster is destroyed. What's this? She's absorbing my attack.
That's right, Merrick. It seems you have forgotten I also hid 2 trap cards under that hat. Magic Cylinder and my Spell-Binding Circle. So I'll weaken your Sky Dragon's power and then redirect his own Thunder Force attack right back at him. Fire!
But the Spell-Binding Circle...
Say goodbye, Merrick.
Never!
You can't attack me with my Revival Jam in play.
So your Plasma Monster can even block redirected attacks?
That's exactly right, Pharaoh. Then it regenerates unharmed, which also means I can draw 3 new cards. So my Sky Dragon grows even stronger. Plus, I'll draw again, giving it a total of over 8,000 attack points.
That Egyptian god is unstoppable.
Precisely. And since your Spellbinding Circle card is expired, Slifer gains back more attack points, giving it 9,000. Now, Slifer, demolish his Dark Magician Girl!
And I'm stopping right here. Oh my god! Wow! Wow! No! This is just garbage! This is just garbage! Do not explain about Osiris that he's a god and that's why the trap card only works for one turn. No! Let's not explain that. Fuck it! Autumn being completely useless and be like, oh, you did this, and be like, yes, I did. Yeah, garbage. Oh my god, I am pissed. I am pissed. Where is my 4Kids logo? We are doing 4Kids Logic because this is just 4Kids Logic. And I'm done. I'm done with 4Kids Logic today. And that thing did not turn on, huh? Nope. There. 4Kids Logic, guys, right here. Right here. I am so pissed. I'm absolutely fucking pissed. This is ridiculous. Oh, that was the 16th one. Okay. So we got the 16th. Oh my god. But yeah, no, guys, this is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. I did not feel any tension. I did not feel that Autumn might actually lose. I did not even feel the power of the god because the sound effect for the freaking god, it sucks. It sucks. Even Mana in the magical hat sounds horrible. Can I do monster censors or edits because this is a horrible edit? This is absolutely a garbage edit. Mana does not sound like Mana. Osiris does not sound like Osiris. The whole shenanigans of them on the field, that's completely gone. Oh my god, they're barely carbon copies. Jesus Christ, this is just so upsetting. Oh, I am so pissed. I'm absolutely pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. And guys, I guess we accidentally hit a Yamino game and I didn't even notice it. Yeah, second Yamino game. Yeah. Because guys, you don't do this shit to duel monsters. You do not do this shit. Especially like this iconic. And I am supposed to be terrified of the god cards, right? They're supposed to be the strongest monsters in all of duel monsters. Unstoppable, unbeatable. We don't know anything about them. So please, Merrick, could you kindly explain why the spellbinding circle wore off after one turn? Could you kindly explain its ability? Could you actually do something? You give us random explanation for no freaking reason, and here and the... yeah. A random screen edit would give us 3 bingos, would it? 1 and 2 and 3. Yeah, that one. But surprisingly, we didn't have a single random screen edit. That is the most surprising thing. Unless we do count the beginning footage of them cutting out the train. But then again, a random screen edit is usually something else. Like, I don't know, huge, I don't know, billboards, lots of billboards, or just Autumn having a random a Horus's eye on his forehead or something like that. That's usually a random screen edit. But so far, surprisingly, none of that. Though usually that's what usually happens. I have no idea. But let's see. We still have like about a minute left. A minute left of 4Kids. Maybe we'll actually get to it. Or maybe we'll have Yugi saves the day even though he doesn't deserve it. Or Yugi glazing, who knows? Though I still want to do removing all the violence for all the sound effects that Mana has gotten when she was attacked by Osiris. Because honestly, yeah, that did happen. And they made the attack that she's going to get freaking destroyed non-existent or not threatening. So guys, think about it. Should we actually do removing all the violence one because of the sound effect or not? Listen to the Japanese version and then tell me, should we or shouldn't we?
かったか。神を倒す手段などない。手札の数だけ攻撃力を上げるオシリスは無敵なのさ。まだまだ神の力はこんなものじゃない。次の貴様のターンでオシリスに隠された恐るべき能力を見せてやる。さあ貴様のターンだ。
俺のフィールドには守備表示のクリボーと伏せカードが1枚、そして手札の中に起死回生のカードはない。デッキの一番上に眠るカード、このカードにかけるしかない。俺のターン、ドロー。マジックシリンダー、マジシャンとのコンボで効力を発揮する魔法カード。マジシャンガール、このカードを操れるのはお前しかいない。行くぜ。クリボーを生贄に捧げ、ブラックマジシャンガール召喚。守備表示。新たなモンスターを召喚したな。この瞬間にオシリスの特殊能力発動。何？オシリスのもう一つの口が開いた。オシリスは相手のターンでフィールドに召喚されたモンスターに2000ポイントのダメージを与える。そのカードが攻撃表示なら攻撃力が、守備表示なら守備力が、2000以下のモンスターは瞬殺されるのだ。何？ブラックマジシャンガールの守備力は1700。将来弾。相手のターンでも攻撃が仕掛けられるモンスター。モンスターではない、神だ。リバースカードオープン。魔術師の少女も儚い命だったな。そいつはどうかな。何？魔法カード、マジカルシルクハット。シルクハットに隠したのか。残念だったな。オシリスが破壊したのはハズレのシルクハットさ。まあせいぜい頑張りな。あがくだけ無駄だけどな。ライフが一かけらでも残されている限り俺は戦う。フィールドに2枚の伏せカードを出し、ターンエンドだ。
Beautiful. My darlings, please do tell me, the whole scene of Mana about to be destroyed, what did it make you feel? Were you honestly terrified that she's actually going to get destroyed? Yes, obviously. And the reveal of Osiris being able to attack on your opponent's turn like this? Again, this is the first time this happens. Obviously, usually it's not a thing, but until this moment, this is the first time. And this is why it's so freaking terrifying that this happens, guys. And because it deals 2000 attack damage to your opponent's monster, if it's an attack mode, and obviously Black Magician Girl was in defense mode, but she just basically she will be destroyed if Autumn doesn't do something. Yeah, no, that is freaking terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. And you feel the tension that Mana is about to be destroyed, that Autumn is about to lose. Yes, he has a reverse card, and that he literally reveals his reverse card, his trap card, and that's why we have the magical silk hats. Thank God. But like, this whole tension, the beats, everything. It's beautiful, and we also see how Mana is destroyed. You know? And then we see that, yeah, okay, it's magical silk hats. Thank God it was a magical silk hat that was destroyed. Beautiful. Great. So guys, what do you think? Should we do removing all the violence because of the stupid sound effect that 4Kids have done? Honestly, I think yes, because I did not feel that Mana is about to be killed on the battlefield. Not to mention the random explanation for Osiris being non-existent. Like, 4Kids honestly absolutely explained everything, but what they should be Whoa. No. That's a wrong little thing that was grabbed. Thank you. So, removing all the violence. I am so not sorry, and we're also hitting another Yamino game. Thank you. That's 3 Yamino games so far. And surprisingly, very, very low than usual. We hit more Yamino games. Whoopsie. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel that that Mana was in any danger, to be honest. Which sucks. And we're supposed to be terrified. We're supposed to be biting our nails. Every single time that Osiris does something, we're supposed to be very nervous. And 4Kids completely robbed us of that. Seriously. Honestly, guys, at this point, I should write a book for kids. How to never, ever, ever dub anything ever. Learn from these mistakes. Or you can learn to make lots of money. Because 4Kids did make lots of money. Because of their mistakes. But anyway, let's continue with the scene. And how gorgeous it is.
3つのシルクハットにリバースカードを隠したわけか。僕のターン、ドロー。今僕の手札は6枚。このデュエルのルールではこれ以上持つことはできない。だがこのカードを使えば手札を無限に持つことができる。永続魔法無限の手札。無限の手札だと。この意味わかるよな。オシリスは無限に攻撃力を上げる。そしてバトルフェイズ天空竜の攻撃サンダーホース。狙いは右のシルクハット。奴の狙いは的中している。僕は勘が鋭いんでね。これが最後の賭けだ。シルクハットごとブラックマジシャンガールを粉砕。何？マジックシリンダーにオシリスの攻撃を吸収。お前が攻撃したシルクハットはブラックマジシャンガールと一緒に2枚のカードを隠しておいたんだ。マジックシリンダーと六芒星の呪縛をな。そしてマジックシリンダーがオシリスのサンダーホースを打ち返す。倒せるか神よ。無駄だよ。言ったろ。神の領域は攻略不可能だと。跳ね返した攻撃さえもスライムが盾となるのか。リバイバルスライムが再生した。この瞬間永続魔法聖冠の放殺の効力で3枚ドロー。オシリスの攻撃力は3000ポイントアップ。さらにドローフェイズで1000ポイントアップだ。攻撃力が8300。神に六芒星の呪いなど通用しない。いかなる魔法の効力もワンターンで消え去るのさ。見てみろ。この場に揃った5枚のカードこそ究極のコンボゴッド5。完全無欠にして無敵。攻略不可能な神の領域が完成したのさ。
And we're stopping right here! Oh, I wish I could finish the scene. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so beautiful. And I love it. Oh my freaking god. Oh. But yeah, guys, it is gorgeous. Again, first of all, because Takahashi-sensei has written the scene so freaking well, and because it was animated by amazing Kagami-sensei, it plays out like this. It is gorgeous. And guys, can you actually feel the suspense? How, oh my god, Autumn have a chance to defeat the god. This is possible. No, it's not. Again, because the revival jam even deflected attacks, he can still defend, basically, and take the damage for himself. And honestly, for Autumn's case, this was such good thinking that, okay, fine, direct attack doesn't work. Attacking the other monsters doesn't work. What if I deflect the attack of that monster off of me back? Doesn't work. And what the fuck is he supposed to do? And again, guys, remember, when Merrick said the 5-card combo, we remember from my previous live stream that dual discs only could have 5 cards. We didn't have the monster field or the spell and the trap card field. We literally had the monster field act as monster / spell / trap. So you can only have 5 cards on your field. So Merrick was able to come up with this 5-card strategy where he has Osiris, where he has Revival Gem, the Defender Revival Gem, the Card of Save Return, and the Infinite Cards. Literally, 5 cards. The only 5 cards you can play during your turn. Well, this definitely, technically, the only 5 cards that you can play throughout the whole duel, because you can only activate 5 cards on your side of the field. So, this is a perfect combo. This is, excuse me. This is absolutely beautiful that Merrick was able to come up with. And right now, Autumn doesn't know what to do. He cannot attack. He cannot defend. He has no monsters on the field. He literally has, like, a few cards in his hand. What the fuck can he do? So yeah, no. How can he win? And we feel it with him. This is gorgeous. This is absolutely gorgeous what Sensei has done. So we're wondering, how is he going to get out of this? And probably 4Kids already butchered that, because if they butchered the whole turn with mana and the cylinder, magical cylinders and the magical hats and the spellbinding circle without explaining that trap cards only work on god cards for 1 turn, yeah, no, they already fucked it up. And I'm sure that this whole scene where Autumn is literally saying, I cannot win, is gonna be butchered, because of course. But speaking of what not is being butchered, we are jumping into manga, of course. So, our next chapter begins with 174, where Buster Blader is being destroyed. Merrick, in his head, contemplating that Osiris has more abilities. Don't you worry, I will show them all to you. And we have the exact same play. We have Karibo, the poor Karibo being terrified, of course. Autumn looking at his cards and seeing that he has mana, he has the magic, the spellbinding circle, and the 3rd card. And guys, again, 3 cards in Autumn's hand. In the anime, we see much more cards. He actually has the Bilk Shield Gardna. In the manga, only 3 cards. So, everything literally depends on the next card. Because, yeah, sure, he can summon mana, but he needs something more. So, we get the magical cylinder. He summons mana, sacrificing Karibo, like he does in the anime as we've seen. We see Mana-chan being absolutely gorgeous. And we see the second ability of Osiris, where his second mouth opens. And this is terrifying. Of course, Autumn is like, the second mouth opened. Mana is also reacting. Merrick explaining what it does. We can see the numbers right here. And the next page, again guys, we use what? The flip method. So, we get the explanation, we flip, and just look at this. Osiris attacks, Autumn responds, Merrick says this, because Autumn is like, is attacking on the opponent's turn, this is not a monster, it's a fucking god! Kamida! Merrick responds. Autumn places reverse cards. We see Mana get destroyed. Merrick literally just being like, I destroyed your magician girl, ha ha ha. Autumn's like, Sora wa dou kana? What? Magical silk hats. Merrick responds. We flip the page again. And Autumn has his moment. I will not give up. Because Merrick is actually in this dialogue, if I remember, let me just double check. Basically, he's saying, I will tear you limb from limb until the last pieces. And Autumn is like, even if I'll have one last piece remaining, I will still fight. And he does. He places his 2 face-down cards right here in the magical silk hats. Merrick basically doesn't care. He draws another card and continues attacking. And of course, he plays and explains that the god's power is infinite. So he plays the infinite hand. And he doesn't even say it out loud what the card is. Autumn already realizes what this card is. Merrick is, of course, mocking him and Autumn. And another thing about this card is that each player has infinite hand. That's the thing. But there is no point for Autumn to even have any benefit to this card simply because, like, he only draws 1 card. Merrick draws 3 cards every time Revival Jam is being destroyed and is brought back, obviously. So, for Merrick, this is a very important card. For Autumn, okay, fine, he can have infinite cards. Whatever. But it still does not do much to him. In the anime, it doesn't explain that it's being for both players. But yeah, no, it's for both players, infinite cards in the hand. So, he plays that card. Autumn understands that, shit, he's going to have, Osiris is going to have infinite attack. Then we have the whole Merrick monologue of showing the 5-card combo that we've seen literally just now. Which is, as we saw, we played much later in the anime. But in the manga, it is literally played right here when he activates the infinite hand card. And this is where we have Osiris attacking. And another beautiful page spread. Phew. Just guys, look at this. This is gorgeous. We have Osiris attacking. We have Merrick being like, I destroyed your black magician girl. We have Mana. We have Autumn. We have the hat being destroyed and Mana deflecting. And guys, look how this page is done. Everything is in triangles. And it continues on from this page to this page right here. I am trying so hard to mirror everything that I'm doing. This is beautiful. Perfect angles right here, guys. Again, learn from Sensei. This is incredible composition that goes from one page to another and it transcends beautifully. But yes, Autumn explains what he has done. He used magical, the cylinders, magical cylinders, as well as the spell binding circles. Explains what the spell binding circle does. Mana deflects. The attack is to Osiris. Autumn's like, can I destroy the god? And we flip the page again. Nope. You can't. My revival jam. It doesn't work like this. Osiris is safe. He explains about the spell binding circle. Autumn reacts. Osiris attacks and destroys Mana. And then another flip of the page. And we have Autumn's horrified face. I cannot win. again, guys, the strategy: flip the page, flip the page, flip the page. That's how you get your readers to read, and go through the manga, because that's the strategy. We do, mangakas don't have the motion. They don't have the motion, but they still have the motion of flipping the page. It's gorgeous, it's beautiful, and Sensei is utilizing it perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. Again, guys, if you are creating your own manga, remember about the strategy. Flipping the page is important. Make sure that once your readers flip the page, they see the big reveal. The manga is better than everything. It is! Yuki-chan, it absolutely is. Again, this is Sensei Soul right here. And the best version of Yu-Gi-Oh! That we can ever have. So again, guys, read the Bible. Read the Bible. And also know your animators. Know your animators. Okay, guys, I guess this is where we can finally wrap up the 4Kids version. And let's see if we're going to hit any more bingos for today. I wonder. Oh, yeah. And there was the censor of Mana. Yeah, no, we removing all the violence because Mana was completely destroyed, and we saw that scene in the original. Here, nothing. Just take a look again. Wow. Look. There we go. There we go. Final change from the original to the dub. The scene in which Dark Magician Girl is being destroyed by Slime of the Sky Dragon is meant shiny. Yep. Exactly. So yeah, removing all the violence. We already got it on the first try. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you, Kurosaki. Thank you, honey. You already knew, and you were already happy that we already had this box right here covered.
Behold, the ultimate 5-card combination that makes me completely indestructible. When these 5 almighty cards are played together, they complete a strategy that cannot be defeated. My Egyptian God card will continue to grow stronger, and your attacks are completely useless.
Oh no. I can't let Merrick win my puzzle.
The fuck?
Get on your feet, Yugi.
Huh? Kaiba!
Since when do you bow to your rivals?
Never.
Then get up and stop embarrassing yourself so you can defeat this nobody and relieve him of his Egyptian God card. And do it now. Don't let this punk win. You can take down Slifer the Sky Dragon. Just find out its weakness. Unless, of course, you've lost your touch. If you still have what it takes, then get up and prove it to me now. Once I learn its weakness, I'll take Slifer from Yugi, and soon I'll have the most powerful deck in the world.
Oh, shut up, Kaiba! Oh my god! And oh wow, we didn't have even the ending. That's cute. But what the fuck? Autumn was being upset about his puzzle being taken. Wow. And Kaiba was spouting nonsense about just find it, it's easy, you know, just do whatever. You're bluff your way out, basically. And then Kaiba having his whole inner monologue of, I'm just going to take the card. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, no, you know what, guys? Just for that ending scene, 5 kids. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. have it on my board. Fuck the board. But that whole interaction between Autumn and Kaiba. No. Just no. And the whole bowing thing. That wasn't about bowing. That wasn't about bowing. You stupid piece of fucking fork and shit. That wasn't even it. You completely missed the point. Oh my. I need a drink. Egyptian god. Wow. That was utter garbage. The whole scene where Autumn is about to give up, at least to himself, at least admit it in a way, was completely destroyed. And it wasn't Yugi or somebody else. It was Kaiba. Fucking Kaiba, who was like, bitch, get up. Ooh. My level of piss is usually this, or this. Today, it's this. The last scene is... You fucking piece of fucking shit. I need another shirt. Cats, I am not sorry. I am not sorry for the line that I've just uttered, okay? Because it is the truth! It is the truth! How can you destroy such a simple scene that is like, I don't know, 25 seconds and has so much meaning? I am squeaking. Guys, I'm so sorry. If my microphone is peaking right now, I am very, very sorry, but like... I'm fine. I am not imaginary trying to punch the executives of 4Kids. I am not trying to do that. Guys, why I'm so pissed? Even though I already spoiled this slide for you throughout the whole stream, but just listen. And listen to Kaiba. Because Kaiba, the selfish-ass prick who would never, ever, ever, aside from his brother, especially in later seasons, help anyone, is being like, bitch, get up! Nah, you're good. I'm just in bed since 11:24. Oh, honey. I mean, in Russia, it's like, I don't know, what time? Oh. Almost 7 in the morning, 6:30 in the morning. And I've been screaming for almost 4 hours. Lovely. Well, technically 3 hours. The first beginning doesn't count. But yeah. You'll see exactly why I'm so pissed right now. Just watch. Kaiba's interaction, Autumn's reaction, and the line that Autumn says.
Osiris を倒す手段はない。立ち上がれ、遊戯。貴様はここで終わるデュエリストではない。海馬、貴様は俺が認めた誇り高きデュエリスト。俺の前で無様な敗北を喫するなど断じて許さん。貴様にも見えるはずだ。見果てぬ先まで続く俺たちのロード。貴様はここで立ち止まるのか。行く手に神が立ちふさがるなら神をなぎ倒してゆけ。
And that's how you do it. Kaiba version. See? It was insult to Kaiba that Autumn was about to give up. I consider you my arch rival, and you over here on the ground about to give up? Not in my presence. I have a god card. You defeated me so many times. How about you destroy that thing, okay? So we can duel. What about me? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Soundtrack makes all the difference here, and that too. And absolutely that too, because of course, Japanese soundtrack is superior for obvious reasons. But again, guys, the dialogue, the scene, and Autumn is almost never on his knees. Guys, do you remember the last time that Autumn was on his knees? Never? Actually? Never. The last time that we saw any kneeling was when Autumn dueled against Kaiba in Duelist Kingdom. And that wasn't even Autumn, that was Yugi. Once he took over, fell down on his knees. Autumn never on his knees. So this scene right here is so fucking important that, excuse me, Autumn is on his fucking knees. So vulnerable, so vulnerable, and he actually cannot come up with the strategy to defeat the god. And we have Kaiba, who is insulted that his arch rival is about to give up, and that means that he will be able to duel him. That is an insult to Kaiba. It's gorgeous, because obviously Kaiba at this point considers Autumn as his friend. We know this. Kaiba will never admit it to himself for obvious reasons. So this way of Kaiba showing support and basically cheering for Autumn in the Kaiba fashion, it is, I don't know, it's peak comedy, actually. Because Kaiba would never openly cheer for Autumn. Never. And to have him be like, bitch, you're insulting me? Because you're giving up? It's peak comedy, and it's gorgeous. Whoopsie daisy. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous, and we can literally see that Kaiba, in his all egoisticness, is actually worried and supporting Autumn and cheering for him. Yeah. Guys. There we go. Another character development for Kaiba. Of course, it's for his selfish reasons, yada yada yada, because he wants to duel Autumn and get all the god cards, yada yada yada. But, again, this is how Kaiba shows his support and cheering. So yeah, no. And this actually makes Autumn get up. And speaking of which, so how it finishes in the manga. Let's go. So we have this line word for word. Autumn is like, I cannot win. There is no way to win. Get up, Yugi. You cannot basically stop here. Autumn reacts, chapter ends. And then, the next chapter, what do we have? We have the little recap. We have Merrick, of course, making fun of Autumn. Autumn having his same line. There is no way to defeat a god. We have Kaiba being like, get up, and we have the exact same dialogue play out right here. Your duelist path does not end here. If you want to, if you're facing the god, freaking mow it down, destroy it. Even Mokuba chimes in and being like, you have to duel against my brother in the finals. Do not do this. And this dialogue right here actually makes Autumn get up. Yeah, mow down the god, Yugi. Autumn gets up and okay, watch me, Kaiba. I'm about to defeat the god. And this is the next chapter, 175. Beautiful, gorgeous, and amazingly inspirational. Who knew that actually Kaiba had it in him? To actually, in a way, care about your friend. The only friend that you have. Yeah, no. This is why we love Kaiba. Even though Kaiba is a prick, but Kaiba showed his support. Showed his support, showed his cheering, and showed the only way that he's actually nervous and curious and, I don't know, actually cheers for Autumn is right here. It's absolutely beautiful. Because again, Kaiba will never do this openly, so he does it in his own way. And that's why Seto Kaiba is fucking amazing. Yeah, no. Seto Kaiba is amazing. He came from a guy who was trying to murder absolutely everybody who stands in his way to being like, just please don't lose so we can duel, okay? I have no friends, like, literally, and right now you're my only strength, so please don't do this to me. I don't know, it's beautiful. Because, again, this is Kaiba's way. This is Kaiba's way, and that's how he does it. But yes, my darling, so I guess this is where we wrap up episode 66, done by the amazing, the greatest animator in all of Japan. I don't care what anybody says. For me, Kagami is the greatest animator in all of Japan and all of the world. Because I am biased and because Kagami means everything when it comes to animation to me. He gets 100 out of 10 for his animation on this episode. And for the kids gets... Vista, what's the count? What's the count? Let me scroll up. Negative 15 out of 20. Yay! Amazing. Thank you, 4Kids, for destroying another one of my favorite episodes and one of my favorite duels. You guys suck. And also destroying all of work that Kagami-sensei has put into this episode. Yeah, Kagami-san, yeah, he is the GOAT. He's absolutely the GOAT. And we'll be talking even more about Kagami-sensei's episodes later on in the future. But as we remember, next episode that Kagami-sensei is going to do is exactly in 12 episodes. Because we still have Aki-sensei, who is the second animator from Studio Yumeta, my darlings. Yes, and we have 3 bingos, exactly. So, my darlings, I guess this is where we can wrap up our stream for today. What did we learn? 4Kids suck, once again, because duh. They don't know how to time their episodes, how to edit their episodes, how to translate the episode, and actually make sure that the characters have their character development. And please don't do what 4Kids do, okay? But as always, my darlings, if you enjoyed today's live stream, once again, thank you so much for actually being here and sticking with me for literally 4 hours. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the best. Literally, seriously, guys. Thank you so much. Let's continue having the strong Yu-Gi-Oh family where we are making fun of 4Kids, screaming at 4Kids 3 times a week, and enjoying everything that Sensei has given to us. Seriously, my guys. Thank you so much. So, if you haven't liked this video, please do like this video. If you're not subscribed, my future subscriber who stumbled upon this live stream, please do subscribe. And as always, the beautiful Boosty page is right here to start reading Yu-Gi-Oh! GTT Volume 3 today. Have a good night. I love you so much. And I'll see you next week for the conclusion of this gorgeous duel. Remember, guys, who is the animator and which studio he is from. I love you all. Have a good night, and I'll see you next week. Bye-bye, my darlings. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.